wrong number. That's the wrong number.
Yeah, there wasn't a change. I think it's on the player test server, so technically half truth, but I expected it to be the same. Like, I didn't hear anything from Funcom, didn't hear anything from my Dune friends that I regularly hear from, so I'm gonna just play it safe and say it's not happening. Uh, and it's a good thing I did because I took all my melange off the market. People undercut me by 100,000, so I would have just lost that melange anyway. I would have just sat there and putting it towards the new base instead. And right now I'm building just a storage setup. I think what we're going to do is not refine in the deep desert until later in the week. I'm going to just set up a ton of storage and we're going to hit the sand like crazy. Bring it back and refine. We do have enough for more refiners. A couple people have their own personals by now. And I'm not always refining, so there's always room. However, there will be one in the deep desert regardless because I I might just hit sand all day. I got a good night's sleep. I'm not known for sleeping, so very new experience. Wide awake. I was falling asleep while building last night, so I was like, I just gotta cut this. I didn't even raid anyone's channel. I kind of felt bad. There was 4 people watching. Normally I try to raid. That's all there for Twitch, though. I think the YouTube guys just get sent to either the previous video or who else is someone else streaming like a similar game. Either way, when I can, I try to direct people to other Dune content people. Yeah, I slept. You know, I was like, man, I should sleep. People in the chat are getting concerned, and I'm like, I don't want to constantly explain this, but I do have insomnia. I've had it since the age of like 4. I just don't sleep. I kind of have like adapted. Thankfully, I don't need to like I don't need to do a whole lot of physical work and stuff. Otherwise, that'd be a whole different story. But yes, I'm thinking I'm gonna set up this base and then do a little farming, probably take a break around noon, head out for the day and do my thing. I didn't pick up a new microphone yet, so I'm gonna probably go to Long and McQuaid, the music store, and probably spend way too much money. Things are expensive, but I've wanted this mic since my buddy got one for his stream setup. And my other friend uses his for like recording music, so I'm like, dual purpose, let's go. I'll justify this purchase as much as I need to. But yeah, no, this HyperX Quadcast it's old, it's getting like grimy and stuff. No matter how much I clean it, it was the limited edition white one, and it's like yellowed from me smoking, and I'm like, it looks gross. I need to get this thing away before I catch a faint strain of COVID off of it or something. This thing's crusty. It's in great condition. I'm beating it up, but it's just you know, I like quality stuff. It sure makes good shit. Building out on the PvP side this week? No, actually, yeah, thank you. I was completely zoned out on where I was, 3,000 miles away. Yesterday was 420, so that means today is 421. So to celebrate yesterday, we did a little wake and bake. Just in remembrance. It's going to be a whole nother 364 more days until the next 420. Yo, I might not even be around for that. Never know what could happen in the world. But yeah, no, the spice around here show like really close to the PvE line right there. And then we got another just on the other side, so I'm thinking late at night when Diana are out, and if Wanchi's done doing what he's doing in real life, later he and I could go out or have two squads on each thing, and I don't know. I don't know. We weren't super active last week, and I'm pretty sure people left their ornithopters out. Wachi did log on to grab his stuff, but we lost a somewhat. Well, I didn't build these, so somebody lost an assault ornithopter, and I believe there was a scout left behind, or that, or two ornith assaults. Either way, not a big deal. I didn't build them. I don't feel bad. Because it's just gonna get replaced. We're farming a ton of duraluminum because some of the guys just reached stage 5 and they need to get their large water cisterns up. So gotta hit Haga a little bit at some point this week. But damn, this E6 area is kind of shit for islands, so I'm thinking we'll go over here. Back to E5 island. If you're in the guild and you are watching, I know Troll is, I'm going to be posting our location in the Discord. If you don't have the Discord, just let me know. I'll add you on Discord, send you the link. It's one of those let's get right into the news moments. No update. Let's get right into the news. Look at all of this aluminum that we can farm passively, boys. This looks like an alright spot. Where are we? On the coast of E6, so literally in front of us is where the spice is. Let's see how far north we can get here. First, I'm gonna place a subviv to lock this down. Cannot drop this for some reason. I was probably just still overheated a tiny bit and didn't realize. But yes, we are out in the deep desert. Gonna go farm as farmers do. We are farmers. Hoping I have a fief available. I do. Incredible, incredible. Totally so incredible. What are we about to hit the Gwitty on them? Lock down this little bit, make sure everybody's not happy with what I'm doing, and move on. What are we gonna take up half the island right now? Because what do we don't want no one out here with me? What do we? What do we want to be passively farming all this aluminum with the boys? What do we? Stop. I'll stop forever, I'm sorry. I swear I'm normal. Despite my fucked up sleep schedule that's either non-existent or 24/7. It's got to be one of my favorite things I hear people say is, "Hey, I'm normal." It reminds me of what's that? Here, let me bring it up. The everyone should know this. This fucking this shit. This is literally me all fucking day. Hey, I'm normal. My roommate knocks on my door. He's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Nothing. I'm normal, dude. I'm not streaming or talking to myself." Nothing, dude. I'm fucking normal. I'm good. Chilling. No, man, my roommates are awesome. My roommate always is like, "Hey, man, how you doing? You want to go get coffee? You want to go for a smoke? Want to chill?" When I was younger, dude, my roommates were always there was nothing. There was just no incentive to hang out or talk to each other, despite living in the same house and seeing each other all the time. So I'm not a super social guy, so they rarely see me. But like, uh, it's nice that when I go out, they're not like, "Hey, are you good in your room? You're live and stuff." Like sometimes they'll ask if it's been a few days, but most of the time I'm just chilling hard, man. But the nicer weather's around the corner, and the roommates are planning to go golfing together. At least myself and Todd. So two of us. Let's wait for this. I guess I got one more to go, and then we're on two verticals. Verticals can go down right now, actually. Would we can place a vertical right now? I know I said I would we stop talking like this, but would we is so addicting to talk like this. If any guildies want to build on this island, I'm sorry, there's about half of it left. Maybe, actually, I only took a third. I took the exact middle, though. Kind of not kind. I know not everybody wakes up early, so. I'm either up early or I'm up from the night before. You'll never know. 156 on that. We'll put a 4. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. It's gonna go right there, unless I want to extend in a stupid way, which I might. Just to lock these other 4 down. And then that way, no one's building on these aluminums, and my guys who are out in the deep desert transferring stuff can at least hit the island before they head back and just quickly offload or leave the vehicle out here. Just another thing to passively farm, especially since aluminum's going to be slow this week. We're not going to be hard pressed for it either. We hit it a lot last week. Okay, that's 13 minutes on that. We'll wait. We'll scout what's around, just so I have it on the map and I don't have to open the overlay every time. Time how long it takes to get out to this. So it's close enough, bro. I'm having everybody come out, and if you lose a vehicle this week and it's like super close, don't feel bad. Do not feel bad. It's super close. We are not gonna have any issues other than it being down often. Like right now, I'm pretty sure it's not even up. So this would be the F5. That's on F6 though.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
F8 is the next one, so that's towards the storm. I'm thinking too, since this is so pushed back from where it was last week, there might be a ton of mediums this week. I don't have anything that's showing me when like mediums are popping live or anything. I haven't looked into an overlay for that, but I'm gonna see if I can find something so that at least the guys who don't want to go out into the PvP zone quite yet could just be hitting mediums for their personal. I don't think we're gonna have too much of an issue this week. I think last week was a lot with the fast refining. I think a lot of people got the spice they wanted. There's always someone out there wanting to get into a dogfight or something, so that could be fun too. I'll have to get another assault. Let's get to some sort of crafting. Some builds. Shit. Oh, did I not place one here? Maybe instead, yeah, instead of placing those ones down there, I'll lock this down right here. And what I will do is build crates not in the zone. For right now, I'm just gonna build something over the crate. How am I gonna do this? I don't want this to be like a complicated base like last week. I just need like a landing pad and a ton of storage for now. Like, I don't need to make it complicated. I'm already starting like a fucking complicated thing, but we're gonna be out here all week, and I'm not planning on being in Haga a ton. I think it's time to really step up the spice farming for myself. And I believe this needs to be like one higher. Uh, yeah, one higher is gonna be perfect for this bottom section. Yeah, I gotta move this. I gotta move a wombology. Hell yeah, dude. I'll soon have a day off work, especially on reset. Probably like the best day, I would think. I always like having like reset off. Oh yes, this is my fief. I can move this. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Where did I put that box? That little crate. There it is. Not much room, friend. Not much room. Yeah, I'm in the deep desert. Yeah, just early morning setting up the guild space. When people log on, they can just start farming and not have to worry about setting up a base so quick. Uh, First day, I'm just gonna set up some storage, get the refinery up, and we're gonna let some water build up, get some bodies out here, and then set up power refine uh, in the evening when we're logging off and stuff. So this week's plan is just for the main base is a massive open concept sort of like hangar, and then I'm gonna have an aero base where Sick Rabbit gave me one of his base plans that he normally posts on market for like a good price, enough for me to be like, I can't really afford that. He's like, you could just have it, just mention it on stream. So we're gonna be doing that. Super kind, super kind. It's a nice base, man. It's a Star Wars sandcrawler, Jawa sandcrawler, and it's like perfect for the for the A-row guys. It's gonna be like just our buggy storage and just filled with crates. And at the end of the week, we're just gonna, at least I'm gonna just stockpile stuff in my chest in there. I'm gonna try to give everybody at least 2 chests in there. It might just take a day to get the plastadium up, but islands are all bunched together again. We're all looking pretty good, pretty close out there. It was friendly last week out in the deep desert. I think this week will be roughly the same. I had to kill a guy, got in a couple fights, lost lost my assault that I was Nana and I just went out and burnt our like old assaults, and we ended up getting in a fight with some guys, and that was fun. Yes, I never mind getting into a little like dogfight. It's like it's a lot more fun than it used to be. It's less I guess ganky is what people would call it back then. Thinking the whole hangar doesn't need to be huge. We'll just do like from this wall to the other wall. So last week, bro, there was only like there wasn't as many of us out there as the first week. Like I said, people had stuff going on in real life, which will happen. And we did get a ton of spice, just not everybody made it out that last week. There's no goal either to like have us all out there, but it would be nice at some point to see everybody out on the sand as a guild together and working together. Just seeing how much we can haul together. Maybe do like one big massive haul, and I don't know, give it to our newest member or something. Just really treat a random member of the guild. It's not like we're gonna be taking a break from farming spice. This poor guy watched me. Like he came out here and I already had fucking 7 or 8. I have 8 staking units placed on this thing, including my so I have 5 of the regular staking units, and then I think only 2 of the height ones now. Either way, I always put, if I'm building, it's maximum fiefs. I don't want people near me. The reason for that is if people build on these nodes here, they don't spawn, and then my passive farming for this island goes away. So I lock down the whole island. I don't care. I got mouths to feed. Currently 15. We're almost half full, that's crazy. Out of suspensor belts. I'll leave that tower up in case I build another like roof thing. But what I'm also gonna do, lock us in. So nobody, if the power ever does go out, we don't get our stuff pushed out. I don't think it will though. We'll have the spice generators out. Right, I gotta put other shit in the box. Crazy. Fucked up. Sweet, sweet. Built that because I don't want anyone getting stuck in this. That's looking good, that's looking good. Time to power this bitch up. I messed this up a little bit. Only a little bit. So I've got to bring these inner walls in one. It's not a big deal. Totally forgot how to do this. I'm just gonna do it to all of them. This will look way better if I make it symmetrical. I have a thing I'm doing here. There is a plan. This build fucking menu is the worst. Yep. Manually fucking turn them all because the snap is broken. Cool. There's days where I'll glaze the build system, and then there's days where it's like, oh, nice, I have to micro adjust every little fucking thing. Cool. Only 16 pieces in a row placed the exact same way. What am I missing now? Calibrated, really? Bro, just under enough. Well, in that case, we don't need that. Not yet. All corners must be... Eat my ass, game. What the fuck, man? That's a structure? That looks like a structure to me. This should work? No, I'll just go fucking... Oh, I can connect that. What are we fucking doing? It's literally the exact... Why was I standing around for fucking 20 minutes in a fucking dumbass game? Poor guy's on like his 4th trip out here. Yeah, I'm so bad for zoning out on the flight back. It's boring. And then I gotta go out again. Forgot the fucking crate at the entrance, god damn it. I was eating a Rice Krispie and did not even remember I had a crate, I guess. Cool. I think I needed to grab calibrated and 20 advanced machinery, and that's it. Maybe a few other things while I'm here. While I'm here, I'm gonna drop this off and pick up the sandcrawler and bring that out. I'll burn through that since we got vehicle lands rad. They're all broken. I have no cobalt and I don't want to go farm cobalt. Sufficient resources. We'll craft that shit. Grab these. That's why I was up there for the calibrated. Troll, I got a set for you. I have many sets, and I'm about to probably buy more later today. I can double dip the lands rat if I have to. No, I can't actually. This is, I've just brought my alt over to the servers, so he is, I can still get you the treads, but I can't, double dip this week. Yeah, I have to level him on this server back up to, level 5 with the tradies. You just want some more patterns? Yeah, I feel that. I might get something for you then. I've got a bunch I'm not using. Like I got the 4 chums with circuit gauntlets I can give you. Give you both these, like I said. There's a random ancient way. I know you probably don't want that actually, so hold on to that. You probably don't want that. There's a bulwark helm I'm not gonna use. Bulwark leggings. These aren't graded though, but it is something. There's a shell burster. There's a walker engine for you. You could have this treadwheel engine. There's a static needle. Shell bursters for days, apparently. There's a desert garb. We can give you fucking Imperial still suit stuff. Those are Mark 4s. Give you my old Hallex pick I haven't touched in forever. It's not the best gear that I've got, because I've given out a lot of it. But I mean, it'll help you. It'll be alright, I think. It'll be good. There's some rockets coming this week where they're just low on cobalt like crazy. You got all those? Okay. I'll save them for our newest member. He's fresh to the game, I believe. So I've been holding on to some stuff. Nothing good graded. I know most of you guys are looking for graded gear, so before I start using graded gear, I'm gonna give it to people who are actually gonna use it. Because I'm running around doing a lot of base maintenance, and I know some of you guys want to just get on the grind of crafting, so if I can hand you off something good or buy something good, let me know. Currently I'm broke though. I took all my spice off market in fear of Funcom fucking the game over. Thankfully they delayed the update, obviously, and it was just rumors, and I fucked up because I by pulling all the stuff off the market, I must have spent about 42 million posting it, so that's 42 million gone. But if you want to get some patterns together, you can use your 140 Dura and crafting for them. Yeah, that'd be good if you want to work on your crafting, and I just work on gathering like the lower level stuff, so that at least when they get it, it's like good, you know. We can work together. So I think like Nyano's on a lot and you're on a lot. So for like all the bases, I'm giving you guys associate perms to do the crafting at the base, and if you need stuff, I'll either fill the circuit more or take for my own personal circuit. But right now my personal circuit's out. I don't know, out of Cobalt. I don't know what we're doing as far as filling these, if people are still doing that. But this is all on circuit 2, which is what all the machines are on, so nothing will be able to be crafted until these are filled. Everyone sort of has their own base, though. I think that's what's happened. So some of that's just going to be, I think, pure spice storage. The deep desert base is up as well. I'm just currently trying to get another power thing. I need 20 advanced machinery, and I don't know where I put it. I need cobalt to... I've said I need cobalt like 8 times, guys. Like, I need it for my dispenser, I need it for advanced machinery, I need it for thing. I think I'm going to just go and get it, because I am not doing anything but running around looking for it. Can't even get up to my fucking ornithopter, bro. Having a conniption out here. This is my fault, though. I fell asleep last night before I went out to, Oh, no, you're good, you're good. Keep yours, keep yours. I just fell asleep before I went to get my own. But if you want, the guild needs some if you want to throw one in a box. That way, whoever's at the base can craft something, or at least have stuff in the supplies for their repairs. Last week was super busy with the quick refining, so I wasn't focused on filling that. Um, it lasted most of the week up until like Thursday that we needed duraluminum. You have 7K sitting around? Oh god, yeah, I'll take a couple. Fuck. Holy shit, man. That's handy, yeah, thank you, dude. And anything else that we need, just let me know. Poor Rye didn't pick his spice up yet. It's been hanging out. Maybe this wing will turn back into the crafting wing. That way you just know where to go when someone needs something crafted. But yeah, utilizing the officer roles as like sort of almost like camp counselors for the newer guys who are either fresh to the game or know what they're doing and still just like need something crafted because they're just a little short, and it's like it boosts you so much, as we know, when you're like a lower level and you get something that's like end game, you're like, shit, I'm flying. I'm gonna be out in the deep desert in like 20 seconds, basically, is how it feels. I should get... I'm gonna stand near the box. Let me send you a party invite. Yeah, random burst of energy, holy shit. Gotta get some coffee into me like I need it today. I say, and then immediately start yawning. So she goes. The other base has already got power, so it just needs to get more storage. That's gonna be awesome this week. A lot of plans this week with bases, farming. I'm actually happy with the deep desert layout. It's like super basic but super open. You can tell where everything is. I got the refiner running on a circuit so that somebody has to like ask to refine, and then we put all their spice in a locked circuit so nothing else that's stored gets siphoned. And then everyone has not everyone, a lot of us have room for our own spice refiners. What I would be doing if I were you guys, I would build near my base out in the DD and bring out your own. Break down your spice refiner if you have one and bring it out to the deep desert and bring two. You can build two out there if you break your Haga one down, because it's still 50% material cost. And other than that, I think I'm gonna break a lot of these down. Switch back to passive, and that way the bodies just come out to the deep desert and I'm not worried about bodies ever. 'Cause last night we went through two carrier crates full, Niano and I. We filled our crates and we are out now at only 1.7. That's like not good. So the wind traps are definitely the way to go for the home base. I just am gonna need a lot of plant fiber. I'm gonna hire somebody new. Go farm plants, please. I'll just sit there like at night on my Steam Deck and farm plants until I pass out. It's like the only thing that'll load for me on that thing. The Steam Deck. It's unfortunately, in my opinion, I only got the 256 LCD version, so it's not the best one, but the one I've got now, it's already dated, man. It's not gonna be able to run much, but for games from like 2017 and earlier, the thing's amazing. It can run those perfect in like 1080p, 60 FPS. That's like that 2016 glory, bro. Before my eyes ever set foot in the range of 2K or 4K. Ruined screens for me. Don't buy a 4K monitor, you won't go back. You're getting freaky. Yeah, I'm gonna need the whole guild to line up like this every week. No arch. Kind of terrible, eh? You'd think the Lord of Spice would be. His feet are like perfectly bent where they're on the ledge. Waiting for Cobalt. I don't know if I'm waiting right now. I don't know if you're bringing that, but uh, if you do, just drop it off in one of the containers, and I'll get crafting my things. I'm gonna see if I left some in Arakeen and possibly see about bringing some spice out there to sell. As I am broke and the market didn't break too bad. I mean, the spice melange market did, but the rest is it's there. It's there. I've gotta have some around, man. See how we'll see how I'm on a different siege. I'll have to make a couple trips. That's fair. I could also meet you in Arakeen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You can only carry 450. Don't worry about it. Uh, I've got some in the deep desert that I'll just bring back. I do have to go back out there anyway. I know what I'll do. I have a... Does trading in Arakeen allow you to trade like 2k? I think it's like 10 stacks of something. But I wouldn't be able to carry that, so yeah, it's how much we can carry on our back. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. I appreciate it, though. I think what I will do is, oh, what the fuck? How the hell did he get here? This guy said he's in a different siege. It'll take a couple of trips and he's already here. This guy. He's a trickster. He pranked me. You know, you're 20 days late for April Fools. This guy. I hope you've heard me glaze you in chat. Anytime someone's like saying something, I'm like, I always trust what fucking what Trollface says. Super knowledgeable about the game. Probably many other things in real life too. I think we got a lot of smart people in the guild, which is awesome because, well, I'm not the smartest. Not the stupidest, but I might be the dumbest. I will tell you something for free. I am definitely the most distracted out of any Dune player on the planet. I'll go to Arakeen. Oh, I'll go farm Cobalt. I'll go hunt some bodies. The whole time I'm like walking in circles at my base. It's like once I'm out on the sand, I'm fine. Once I'm in no, I can't even say once I'm in testing stations, I'm fine, because I'll get lost in a testing station, run in circles for 10 minutes before I realize I've ran in circles for 10 minutes. I'm like a goldfish. Maybe I just got short-term memory loss or some shit. Yeah, I appreciate the follow. Can't make the carrier left toggle instead of hold. Polamang is my left-handed guitar friend. Friend of the guild, if you ever see him and you're in the guild, give him a little wing flap or something. No, what I'm gonna do, head to Arakeen, double check prices, make sure I don't have anything in my storage before I go and break down a, spice generator in Haga. I might be able to just buy some too from the Landsred guy. Like 20's not a lot. I just don't know how I didn't. I must have spent it on the wrong thing because I had it. It was like everything from last week's Deep Desert. I broke down and just threw it in the box. So I don't know. I think I built something out of order. Then again, last night Nano and I like replaced maybe like 4 vehicles, and I crafted a new Regis crawler, so we have just an extra. And everyone this week should be hitting the vehicle lands right. If you don't have enough money, let me know. I'll drop you some money. That Regis container will help you a ton, especially with the changes coming. You're gonna be swimming. One full haul of a Regis container, there's all your levels. 2 full hauls, there's everything that you want crafted. 3 full hauls, you're just laughing at the fucking bank. 4 full hauls, you're a mogul. 5 full hauls, you're just fucking crazy. Yeah, I liked when Melee was good, man. I miss like island battles and basically how for that little period of time when the PvP labs were like an extraction, you go in with like your group and you'd have one guy go in, grab all the loot, dip the fuck out back to Haga, come back out, and by the time he's out, he can assist your other 2 guys defending. I was the runner for that. It was great. They should almost have like little like
Would you like to deposit or
like
withdraw
different
the loss?
modes for the labs, like how like Call of Duty has like TDM and like infection, shit like that. Like you can go into a lab, say, but like it's instance in the sense of like, oh, we're going into an extraction lab, oh, we're going into a team deathmatch lab where we know we're gonna go fight another guild, or we know we're gonna go extract. You need to know what you're getting into. What's happening is like I think there was just too much there's too much gear fear. There's too much this is me personally. I had too much gear fear. I had too little incentive to go out there, and I did take a break for a while. I'm back after I've been playing again for 2 months, and I'm back. But really, I'm bored of other games. Like I don't want to play Arc Raiders anymore. I don't care about Crimson Desert. Just like overall playing due to boredom, and I liked the grind. I liked what I was doing in the game. And needing to get back to that, I'm not doing so much PvPing. I have Cobalt, we're good. I had stuff in the storage still. I fucked up. But did I have advanced in here? I did not. That's good I have that. That's probably actually all the power generators. I must have done 2 different trips. Yeah, no, the changes, I like them and I don't like them. It's still Dune though. I will play forever because it's Dune. They have me by the balls on that. Okay, I'll reimburse you that 900
Ah, yes. I
if
never
need.
forget a fight.
Advance, give me 20 of these, you freak. And I guess I could have just bought it. Okay. I guess I'm not hurting. Thanks to Landsrad. This is new too, like the Landsrad currency. No, you can't really dupe that. There was a Solari dupe just before I returned to this game, so I came back and I was like, oh, the market's the same. And people were like, no, it got normal and it's fucked again. It's terrible. And I'm like, I love this. I love the chaos. But yesterday, apparently Funcom did something to the market. I don't think it actually happened. They were supposed to, like, gouge the prices of stuff. Yeah, no, we're back up. I mean, we're down 30k, but 170 is the average, and it's only gonna last. Someone's gonna come through and buy this. The PvP was fun. I was on the smaller server. We were hardcores. Most of the server was Atreides, but we PvP'd harder, and most of them were scared. We would have protection for our carriers and buggies collecting, and would also kill any one of the DD that saw collecting. Most people do that. Not so much anymore. If you just see somebody, it's not really worth it to kill them. You don't get anything. They don't lose their vehicle. It doesn't hurt their guild at all. They can just go back to the PvE line, recall their vehicle, and head back out. All you've done is wipe their inventory. So it's like very much a dick move. People still do it though. I don't care. Someone tried to do it to me the other day on stream. I killed them. Cause like I'm not just out here farming. I'm gonna kill somebody if they're messing with me or anyone in my guild. The PvP stuff was before they put rocks everywhere. Oh shit, yeah. Back when it was all like... So that was back when... Before the PvE line moved, probably, eh? By the way, I think that's my first Canadian A I've let out on stream. Yeah, okay, yeah, so... Way, way back. Oh yeah, the game's a whole lot different. If you liked it the way it was 3 months ago, it's probably not the game anymore for you. Not like being rude or anything, it's just not great for the PvP guys. They've all sort of moved off of like the popular servers and went to one server to do their PvP stuff. And anyone else in the world right now in the deep desert just seems to be like, if you're attacking somebody, someone's like, hey, this guy's attacking farmers, the whole server's gonna fucking kill you. That's kind of what it's turned into. There's not enough people PvPing, and I miss it, dude. Like I think I'm a rare case though, where I like both sides of it. Yeah, it's like the tables turn type thing. I get where you're coming from, and I enjoyed that. I was part of a guild that only did base rating and all the Haga rating and all that, but I have since repented of my sins. I never got banned. I never took part of Haga rating, but my guild did. And Deep Desert rating though, that was all fair game. That was the big thing. You'd go around with the lasgun, wait for a storm. All you guys are messaging each other like, yo, I got a base on fucking F8 and storm's gonna hit 6 minutes. Fucking everyone's locking in. Hey, we got fucking 12 fucking ornithopters heading to that base just to tear it down with lasguns. Take everything. That was like the brutal cutthroat Dune. Because your whole guild could be out there and you guys thought you're safe, and then next morning you log on, everything, all your progress, the whole game's gone from you. It was brutal. Way less bugs in terms of like inventory loss when you're like leaving the deep desert and stuff. That hasn't happened, at least for me, in a while. The lands red shit, sometimes I've heard people losing guns on the overland map after leaving a lab. So you'll do a complete like fucking like hard mode lab and you're fucking sweating your nuts off. And then the reward is you return to world map, everything in your inventory's gone and you have nothing. And Funcom will be like, yeah, we'll get back to you in 2 weeks. That makes people want to stay around in your game. Well, 2-week deadline to hear back from support. I'll send them reports like, hey, make the game better, please. And that's it. Like, here, I think it's a new day. I haven't done it yet. And then, since they waste my time with loading screens and shit, this wastes some of their time. When they initially put in the first UD PvP line, like an F zone or whatever, we had 2 big guilds on the hardcore side, 60 plus active people quit the game for over a week. Oh yeah, you were one of those guilds. There's been a few guilds that work together like that. My guild was split hardcore, split Atreides, so we could always have lands red no matter what. And that's how we boosted our guild. Right now it's not competitive like it was. And like even then it wasn't, like in my opinion, it didn't need to be competitive. Like it's not hard to sit and farm forever, but not everyone wants to do that. Right, I'm bringing this. Oh yeah, shit, sorry. I will put these in a box for you. I have treads for you. Troll face. I'll put it in the obvious box. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on this one. I'm in the middle of building our second base for like just pure storage because we've run out of space in this one for water and for regular storage. So we'll be running 2 guild bases and yeah, everyone's built close. Everyone in the guild is built close by, I think, for the most part. I've tried to lay things out so that we have quick access to move vehicles, just throw things everywhere and not have to worry. And then all my stuff is in this top section. That's really like my whole base. That's it. But the rest is guild shit until because I don't have a spare slot. I'm using two of my bases for the guild, and then the third one is the guild base out in the deep desert. But I have an alt character with 3 other bases that I'm sort of pawning off bases to. As like a co-owner of like the guild, sort of. Just like a backup in case I lose this account for whatever reason. I had a Steam hack last week. Oh no, I like have 2 Steam accounts. I have a different account for my Steam Deck. So I bought the game twice. And then my buddy I bought the game for. So my buddy will log on and he'll play some bases and sometimes hunt bodies for us, or if like he sees I'm getting fucking bodied, he'll offer to come fight in my assault while I'm farming. When you're playing Dune, so buggy so much, so bug so much. Yes. Many bug. Many bug. Yes. Yeah, I've got how many bugs? I mean, how many hours? We're gonna hit 2,000 hours this week. Bring that up again right here. Yes, I would have to agree. If you stay around long enough, especially when there's like only like 2 or 3 people in chat, you'll hear me like be silent, and then randomly I'll just start yelling at the fucking game because it just bugs out, or we sit on a loading screen like this for just slightly too long. I don't have patience. For the price of RAM, it's either I buy RAM that works or I buy patience that works, and I guess what? I went with the RAM. Yeah, no, this game is like in terms of like coding, it's an unmitigated disaster. It's a spaghetti code like braided on steroids.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw?
But I come from I come from Destiny 2 like a lot of people. And unfortunately, I'm just used to it, and I'm a bitch and won't do anything about it. It's nothing I can do. It's not my game, not my problem, not my Dune. It's Joel's Dune. And Joel, if I ever fucking see you, I swear to God, I'm gonna shake your hand and break it. Fucking hate you. Joel is the creative director of the game. If you don't know, I'm not just hating a random guy. There is a reason the game's so shit. This one man looked at Frank Herbert's Dune and said, "I can do better," and then we got this instead. Did I visit Zero this week? Oh my God. I haven't touched Destiny in a while. The most recent thing I did was buy Renegades just so I could buy the Star Wars skins and then log back off. Oh, no. Got, like, no joke, over 8,000 hours on Destiny. Destiny 2. I don't need to go back to it. Basically, if Bungie has involvement, I'm not touching. I'm not even entertaining the idea of a game from Bungie. Yeah, one thing about me is the PvP PvE thing. I'm excited about it, but it's not my biggest concern. The main thing for me is I keep saying it is I used to play Dune 2000 a lot, and I'd be doing this in like 8-bit pixel fucking graphics on like a Windows 95 computer. That's what I grew up with. So doing this now in like third person and like with other people and shit is awesome. Awesome for me. I just wish I had more of my IRL friends playing. I have like one friend who played with me, but it's not his thing until he wants more added, like another DLC, another world. He's sort of bored of Haga Basin in the deep desert, which is fair. Put in a ton of hours. And then my other friend is constantly asking if it's a good game, and I'm like, I wouldn't buy it. Not ooh on the 2-month. Congratulations on the 2-month-old. Ooh on the marathon. Sorry, the Destiny reskin. You notice that all the gun animations are the exact same. The movement's the exact same. Same, like it's too similar for me to like. Yeah, too similar for me to bother. And it released with the store, so I was like, yeah, we're not even touching this shit. Some higher up has made this game. It wasn't Destiny or Bungie, it was some fucking higher up told them to do this for money. I saw Peanut got popular streaming fucking whatever, or creators, and they're like, now's the time to release our game in its current state, and it's not great. I guess if the game ain't broke, don't fix it. Unfortunately, the game was never fixed, so it's always been broken. I don't have a positive thing to say about Destiny, and I'm really sorry. I'm sorry I put that much time into a fucking waste of my life. I bet you right now I could log on, get error code weaseled for no fucking goddamn reason. I came here for fuel. I can glaze the game and I can hate the game. Like there's streams where I'll sit here and glaze the game with my buddy, like the good days, but unless he's here, I'm constantly just reminded of the bad of Destiny. He has to like bring out the good memories of Destiny, like trials and shit, and world's first type stuff. We never won world's first, but we attempted to compete in it and do all that stuff, or like all the hard stuff, like just limited events. Uh, yeah, I come from the same spot that you come from, where it was like your life. You loved it. You made all your friends there. Like you were kind of known in the tower and stuff. You spent a lot of time there, and then they didn't respect that, and they took it away. It's like you're a kid, and they took away your playground. You know? Yeah. I gotta snooze ads. Sorry, we got an ad break, so I'm just waiting for the ad to pass. Don't snooze them, get your money. Oh, I'm not concerned about money. I just haven't gone through my stuff. But I almost hit run 1 minute 30-second ad. um, no, I was saying I come from the same spot like you and your cousin do. You make all your friends there, and it's like the analogy I made was it's like you were a kid on the playground. And they took away your playground. You know, like you met all your like it's like they took away your high school where you just went out and like hung out with your friends. Yeah. I like overall I feel disrespected by Bungie, even though it's not that personal. It's just I decided to put that much time into a game, and I got burned on the deal. They did pretty good though. It was a 10-year plan. They lasted. It's still going, and I said it maybe about a week ago on stream. When my buddy and I were talking about Destiny. I had just bought Renegades. I was like, you know, I'm not excited about this right now, but this when I was 17 and I first got this game, if they had Star Wars at all in this game, I would have been very excited. So I think a lot of what I experienced with Destiny is just one, nostalgia, and two, definite fucking copium, and like three, it's like I just grew up with the game, and it was all I did for a long time, and I think it's okay to be tired of it. Like Dado puts it well, but like I'm not as wasn't into the game like Dado was. I was into it like a lot, but not like to the point where I wanted to like stream it or be like the Destiny guy or anything, or like even make a video on it. I guess I have like videos of my friends and I playing, but I for how much I like the game, I just wanted to enjoy it longer, and it's just I forget. I don't even remember. I can't even label what season went wrong because good portion of them after Beyond Light for me went wrong. I didn't even like Beyond Light. Beyond Light came out and I was like, you guys are all turning your back on the light after we fought 10 years for the fucking light. You guys are now going to stasis. Fucking ice bullshit. It's not even darkness. It's ice. It's cold water. Idiots. Fucking pissed me off. It's like I'm gonna sunset my whole goddamn friend list. Fucking traitors to the light. And also, we'll never get anything as hard as the speaker telling what's his nuts to go literally kill himself. That shit was hard as fuck. Especially when I was an edgy fucking like 18-year-old and I heard that. I was like, my god, I didn't know you were allowed to say that. Yo, this guy just broke TOS in his own game. Yeah, I noticed that too, the Helldivers guy. I was like, yo, he's our Zavala. That's dope. I ended up loving Stasis too. They made it overpowered for that one season, and whenever that bow came out, I immediately made a build for it and checked blueberries.gg, and I was like, oh, I'm pretty closely spec to this. Just adjusted it to the meta build a little bit. Yep. I was one of the guys who liked Gambit too. I was absolutely one-shotting bosses in Gambit for the entire time that was active. That was that was dirty. I was a dirty Destiny player, man. Destiny 1, 2, like when sliding shotguns was a thing, I was only 16 at the time, and I was absolutely loving being the little squeaker in my group who was right around fucking people up. And all my old guys in the group were like, "Get him, little guy. Get him." Yeah, man, I grew up with that game. That's like how like my dad's like, "I like Mario." I'm like, yeah, it's a little different now. He's like, "You got any? Can you play Dig Dug on that computer there? Oh, you're winning, son." Like, "Dad, some child from Ethiopia hacked my computer. I need you to lock your bank account." It's like, gaming sure is different. Like, some guy's about to orbital strike our house, Dad, please. Well, at least you're having fun. A high school that I live close by got swatted 2 days ago now. That's been the whole uproar of the city, and I'm like, as if people are still swatting. That was really big when I was growing up, like a teenager and shit. I thought it's like, well, it's like I think it's it's a felony charge, is it not, to swat someone now? They take it very seriously either way. Like it was a lot of, I didn't know we had guns like that up in Canada, bro. I was seeing the pictures on my city subreddit, and it's scary, dude. If I was a student, like, even though I like seeing those guns, I'd feel safe, but at the same time I'd be like, why do they need those guns? What's happening? You know? You thought that it was always a felony in the US? I think it might be. I think maybe I just didn't know. Yeah. If it wasn't, it should have always been. Waste of people. Well, waste of police, and bro, someone could get hurt. Like, I was watching a documentary on like this subject, and in this scenario, one of the police shot one of the school security guards because the security guard was equipped with a gun, but he was roaming the hallway looking for the shooter as well. There was a miscommunication, and they both shot each other. No one died, but it was like, hey, I'm not the guy. I'm not the guy. So a student fucking helped them both and saved their lives. Got like a little medal from their city and shit. Stuff like that's like, it sucks that like something bad has to happen like that for like something good to happen, obviously. And I know like shootings like that is like a touchy subject. I don't know who all has been affected by that in their lives, but I have friends who have been, and it's like, you don't even joke about it. You can't, like, when I was a kid, sometimes it was funny, like, oh yeah, like, ha ha ha, like, blah blah blah, 1999, yalla yalla la, doom 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 doom, that type shit. And you'd have your fucking weird Columbiner kids. Now it's like every other fucking week there's something. Not to get dark, but yeah, that shit's fucked up. But someone called a SWAT team on the school, and thankfully no one had a gun or anything. No one was hurt. False alarm. Some kid being a fucking dickhead. Obviously got expelled, I would think. Yeah, I don't know if you know, I'm 31, so I don't even know how the fucking schools are now. Like, someone in my Discord was like talking to me about a smart board, and I was like, bro, I don't fucking, we had chalk. We had chalk, and the teacher didn't like it. It was nails on the chalkboard. We also got it was like the tail end of being able to be hit a kid with a fucking ruler. You weren't supposed to, but the teacher would still do it. Yeah. I got called slurs by my teacher one time. It was great. Yeah. Fucking Miss Campbell, yeah. Right, we are unloading. This is the DD base. We are unloading to make more power so I can turn everything on and we can start doing what we're gonna do. Whoa. Whoa, brother. Whoa. Let go, let go, let go. Go, 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 go. More power, more power. Move, move, move. It's just me out here. It's just me. The depression is crippling. I'm not depressed. I'm just bored as fuck. Get that power going, I have. Right. Boom, 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 boom. Troll, if you are alive in the chat, we have power. We have spice. We can refine. And I gotta bring a lot of shit back to base. I did not bring a box out. What I'm gonna do is bring... I miss having an assault. I should not have had my assault broken down yesterday. This is all I'm running. I'm going to need bodies. Out here. And DD wipe. Is DD wipe still weekly or did they make it bi-weekly? It's still weekly. People were talking about it or asking about making the DD wipe less frequent. Honestly, yeah, I don't see why it wipes so often now. I don't think we need to, other than like changing up what's happening in the deep desert, and if you get bored of the layout, it keeps it fresh, but it is sometimes tiresome to just break down every week. Like, we might as well be able to always build out in the deep desert if it's gonna be in, like, at least for the PvP instances, I would think. I don't know how it's all gonna work. But that, yeah, I hate the weekly reset, man. Because doing this is just, I've been up since, it's almost 5 hours doing this shit. But I'm a distracted person, so it's, it varies. Fuck. Gonna need a lot of water. Need water, gonna need water, gonna need water. Gonna need wind traps. How many can we build? A few. I can build 10. Why is Britney Spears stuck in my head? It's because I watched Max Keeble's Big Move the other night on I don't even remember what I was either Netflix or Amazon. You were just wondering if they changed it since it's been so long since I played. I was kind of hoping they changed it. It was a pain with the teardown instead of each week. So teardown's not so bad anymore because we have carrier crates that hold a shitload of materials. So you don't have to be doing a million hauls each week. Like I brought one carrier out here and had all my stuff in it. Like you can fit 3 whole bases in those things. Yeah, it's very handy, very handy. One of the good updates. Super handy. And for a while there was a repair glitch with them, so you could fill them up and then use your repair torch to recall this. Like you would detach it like you're detaching a wing off of a like a ornithopter, and what would happen is all your stuff would drop on the ground like the old repair glitch, and you would just pick it up and then log out to server to main menu for 30 seconds, and then all your stuff would have maximum durability again. And what was awesome about that was you could fix a lot of things very quick. Basically your whole player inventory, you didn't have to do this like little the chest method anymore. Now that lasted for a while until they recently patched it, but I had fun with that. Yeah, they're both patched now. They finally went through and patched them, sadly, which brought a lot of people to like most people to the agreement like the durability bar is kind of dumb. I think a lot of people are over it, especially with PvE coming. It's like, why are we having to replace stuff other than increasing people's playtime and attention and needing to do whatever? But I'm with that crowd. It might not be immersive or whatever, and it might not make sense in like the lore to have a fucking, but it's a video game. I don't want to be fucking sitting here all the time fucking clicking my vehicle just because, oh, it's red on the side, that must mean I have to fix it. I don't give a fuck. It's a game. If you want to go fix an ornithopter, goddamn, go out and build one yourself. It's a goddamn video game. People take this shit too literally. I don't think that's where you were going with that, but that's just my random take on it. It's like we don't need to have a video game to be super real, especially since there's a goddamn worm god in the middle of the fucking Arrakis, which is not on planet Earth. We also have fucking 170-degree heat, and we're just walking around with a water bottle. Fucking eat my ass. Shut up. Fucking immersive my ass. Anyway. They patched the mechanic that no one asked for. Yeah, they do that all the time. I am being like a little petty and facetious that with like down talking the game. Like it's a good time, otherwise I wouldn't be playing for fucking 2,000 hours. It's like it's like with the Destiny gripe. It's just another one of those things where it's like could be better and I wish it was better and it's not better, so I'm gonna fucking complain. One thing they've never done is I don't think they added a guild finder really at all. And they said they were going to do that about the second week of the game's release, publicly on the Discord as well. And then another thing they did, they said they were going to adjust the controls for like a guild leader so that I would be able to like change permissions from like a menu or something and all this, but none of that even is a thing yet. There's a whole lot. Hold on, I'm missing some chats here. They need something to cause resources to leave the game spenders, so their cheap way of doing that is making us repair stuff. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot they need to do, and I think they just have a hard time figuring it out because it's like a wall of shit that they got to work on, and I bet you it's all intertwined somehow. Like if they start working on uh like the server issues and the like these like weird like micro stutter fucking connection issues where in like this area of the screen you'll get that little red box, like the ping thing. Ping spikes, that's the fucking thing I'm looking for. Like, they need to fix that shit. I don't know how they're gonna do it or why it's like that, if it's their provider sucks ass or something, but they made enough goddamn money off this game to fucking make their own movie. They should be better servers. And if not, it's Funcom, it's a 30-year-old company. I would think that 30 years in the fucking video game industry, you should have a goddamn fucking server that doesn't have any ping issues, but here we are in the good year of our Lord and Savior 2026 going into the next year, probably with the same issues that we're gonna have that we had in 2025. It's just craziness to me. It's what are we so crazy? The dichotomy is crazy. This last week, though, the connection's been awful, so that's also another reason to struggle to be happy in Dune. But no, there's updates coming that I guess will fix everything. Everybody has the hopium that it's gonna fix everything. It's gonna be the big update. Meanwhile, they can't even announce a fucking thing without being scared shitless that the community's gonna be on their dick about like a specific date and time. They can't even release like a 1 hour patch note correctly without 6 hours downtime when the expected was 1 hour. I went to fucking bed, woke up, and it was still not updated. I just don't get it. Like, how it's run over there, what they're doing, who's paying these people, and why they're still paying them. If nothing's done right on time, if there even is a schedule, like it's sort of it's bonkers over there. It must be awful. Like it's a time management disaster over there, I swear. Whoever's coordinating shit has like the coordination of Helen Keller, man. It's fucking insane. I haven't said it in a minute, so like I fucking hate Joel also. Especially on Mondays. They already have that money in the bank. They got to be able to argue to their execs that making a change is going to probably lead to more sales or players being yeah. And they're giving it the Destiny treatment. That trend has been going through games like since 2014. Another game just made like a terrible decision in my opinion. Elder Scrolls Online, awful game. It went live service. I don't know who the fuck was playing that game for it to go live service, but I guess the three of you can connect now. I had a video with like 900,000 views on YouTube, just 30 seconds of me playing the game, saying this combat's ass, and I'm just looking at an enemy, clicking and one-shotting everything. It didn't matter where I was in the map. Maybe video games aren't for me. All they do is make me mad. And it's not even like the gameplay part, it's just the way they're made now that I'm older and understand. Like, damn, not mad. Fuck these higher ups. These unlabeled, unfaced higher ups. Higher ups gotta be my favorite cryptid. Yeah, the coordinator's just out. He's just gone. He's out to lunch. He's taking a break. Needs to be fired. Somehow the game still manages to work though, barely. I couldn't make a game, so I guess there's some people who would be like, well, you shouldn't have an opinion. Guess what, motherfucker? People who make games have to fucking respect the opinion of the consumer. Otherwise, what the fuck are you making the game for? God damn. Making the game for myself. Go fucking touch yourself in a corner. You fucking loser. Like, you cannot argue this is a good game. Not with me anyway. I won't take yes as an answer. Until this is a good game, I'm sticking by it's a bad game that I'm playing a lot. That's about it. Don't get me started with Starfield. I'll fucking shoot myself. Fucking 2,000 hours in that too. Don't ask how. So I will say Starfield was the only game that I've ever modded, like, created a mod for. It wasn't like anything cool, like anything like cosmetic or anything. It was literally just like a fucking a custom anything. So it's not really a mod. It's like just I adjusted the settings that were already there to make the game look not shit. Because whatever they were doing in that game, they had like two light sources, and one was like coming from the center of each planet, and the other was coming from the actual sun in the galaxy. And the reason they had the sun on the planet was to illuminate the ground a little bit so that it wasn't pitch black. But the game looked so much cooler when it was pitch black, so I adjusted the level to be just beneath pitch black, so it like looked good on an OLED screen. But then when you turned your light on, it didn't fucking have a fucking vigorous amount of bloom everywhere. Adjusting the bloom settings for that game was fun too. The game was fucked. Any Bethesda game like that, messing with the any settings is great. What am I doing? I came back from the DD, going to Haga. Krellin, hello. We are out in the deep desert. I need to tell you guys where we're at in the Discord. I believe I already did. Yeah, I could go off. I will rant and rave about any sort of game and be an absolute whiny piss baby. I'm like self-aware, but I'm not the only one who can get going about games like this, man. I can't be. Like, my buddies and I will talk like this for hours, and then we'll go like, anyway, you want to play the game we're shitting on? Like, there's something broken about gamers. Oh, I hate this game. It's fucking shit. I only have fucking 128 years of my life in this game, but I hate it. Like, that's me every time. Fucking shit. DD crate and yes, the DD crate needs to come out, and I need fucking shit while I'm here. God damn it. No, not star. What is it called? Intel points. True Lord of Spice. I don't think there's like any requirement to be a Lord of Spice at all. You gotta be a Trades. Yep. You gotta be a Trades, and you must give me your social insurance number, your banking information, and your It's not a joke, everybody. Like, put the IDs in the bag. Kid, I don't think I could joke about that. That's not even really that funny. I got I basically got my Steam deck, or not my Steam deck, my Steam account hacked last week and lost everybody, getting everybody back this week. Identity theft is no joke. You wouldn't download a carrier. Yeah, those commercials back in the day, the parental advisory commercials, the ones that were like, you want to download so-and-so. I'm like, I download anything. And you can totally download a car now. Oh no, did somebody lose something in the DD this week because they didn't know that about the wipe? That happened to a few guys. At the beginning, but that's shitty. I think I've only lost vehicles. I've always pulled out of the deep desert about like either on the final day or just before the final day. Staking fee fours. This is why I get up early so I don't have to fucking argue over land and bitch about somebody building near me. You want a spot? Get up early. Like, if you've never heard the saying, early bird catches the worm, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Socialize. Fuck. Deal with it. 'Tis a game. You do not own the sands anyway. What are we? I really won't say I'm instance 2 this week. But I am in instance 2 usually. Hanging out. Does anyone have a spare blueprint or Sims cutter? Oh, Tosh, I have the Sims cutter, but I don't have the blueprint. Tosh owns the safe flower sand base. Like, no, I've straight up paid people to do my killing. I'm not. I don't got that 200 durability Mark 6 assault, so I'll pay someone who does. I'll pay someone with 5 friends. It's like 200 million per hit. That's 5 hits per billion. That's uh it's a good amount of your squad. That's like a full squad of it's 2 carries and a fucking crawler. Or at least a crawler, a carrier, and 3 assaults. Either way, we get shot at. I'm paying whoever kills whoever in my guild. And paying a hitman's. I think I paid 2 people this week. I'm paying a 100 crafter for the 200 durability assault, and then I'm paying for a hit on 2 players from last week. Yeah. I just looked over at the chat and I was like, "Ah, fucking Starfield." I guess they're adding more to that game. There's apparently 2 DLCs or something coming out, 2 additions, but they seem to just want to mess with the, like Bethesda, they just want to mess with the creations, have people fucking pay them on. Nobody likes that. Like to the point where I'm not excited for something like Elder Scrolls 6 now, because it's just gonna be like pay to mod that or some shit. Yes, you have been graced. Bye, sir. It was nice meeting you. I work second shift off Sundays and Mondays. Yeah, no. And that is how you make friend. So the guy who is our neighbor, who I was like, oh, he's made a bunch of trips back and forth earlier. Poor guy. He's gonna join the guild. Cause this thing. A hella spice lord stroll. We are farmers. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. We are farmers. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Shit, you guys are right on the ball. Oh my god. I'll keep working on the base while you guys go look at that and shit and do that. There is storage here. I gotta open this up for the guild. Make sure you guys can get in here. Everybody is moving. Oh, gotcha. Anyone on? Who's on? Who's on? Who's on? Who's on? Troll. Krellin is new. He's got to do his stuff still, but he will soon be out here on the sands. I'm sure of it. I'm not sure if Mayano's gonna be on today, but he might. Just some patches. I mean, shit, I'm on a burner crawler. This one's gonna go. I still have to go to get my stuff. Where the second trial is? Let me give this a Google. Second trial location is the the Trial of Ackle is a cave called the Deep Struggle on the eastern Vermilius Gap. Thank you, Google, for making me seem like I know what I'm talking about. Yes. We just need more people running bodies, so we'd have to have to be able to pick up the bodies. You gotta do that. You gotta do the trials, and the reason for that is if a lot of us are gonna be out in the deep desert, our Haga guys need to be able to at least get the bodies into the destils while we're not there, because this was a lot of time last week where I couldn't get back in time to do the bodies, and also everyone has access to, I think, all the destils. There might be some of the new ones that I haven't switched the perms for yet, but how do you have water for refining? What do you mean? We fill 2 crates. We fill me and Nano go out every night and we fill up our carrier crates with bodies. And every time I'm in Haga, I fill up things, and I have 10 passive waters. Speaking of, right now I'm getting on to passive water for here because a lot of us are going to be farming, so we need to have these up and running. Oh, talking to Taunt, sorry. Yeah. I'm monologuing. Yeah, I gotta get something to eat soon. I'm starving. It's almost lunchtime. Thinking either Borgare or Borgare. It's either chicken burger, chicken, or probably Five Guys again, honestly. Fucking love burgers, man. Okay. Hell yeah, brother. Passive water for the boys. Yeah, if we have PvP guys. Forgot about that. Couple guilds left last week to go to Stoneheart. So it's a little kinder out here. A little bit. Tiny, tiny amount. None of the massive guilds. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, like, what guilds are. Well, I mean, I can tell from who's topping the leaderboard each week. Like, Oblivion's still here. I don't think they're ever leaving. Be kind of upset if they did. It's cool that they've been top forever. But, Raptors Guild left last week. Another fucking guy. I don't know their names, but they're the people I PvP'd. Messaging them and stuff after finding out, like, oh yeah, we're not gonna be here much longer, so we're just like burning our ornithopters. Like, I'd be doing the same thing if I was leaving a world behind. I'll just use a 6 then. Fuck that. I don't have the power for the other shit right now. So, oh, I do have the power for it. Oh my god, boys. Then I guess the only thing I dipped into was the advance. I did good. I didn't dip into the deep desert base when I needed to go kill guys last night. Literally did not affect the operation whatsoever. Alright, 3,000 power should be enough to get a little more water out. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Don't let my... Don't let my salt, uh, towards the game sometimes get you discouraged about the game. It is a good game. Like every game. Can't always be happy with it every single day. Maybe it wasn't his guild, maybe it was just Raptor then who left. Oh, but either way, I'm friends with Forgotten. I don't know if, like, we'll get protected or anything, but whenever I'm out and stuff, I'm like, hey, are you dominating the instance today? He'll be like, I'm out here, you're good to fire, but I'm like, thank you, sir. He finally got OG Coochie. He finally got Crusher, man. Finally happened. Okay, so it's 10. I'm gonna need 50. I'm gonna need 50 filters, and they don't even gotta be good ones. So... Oh, I am at the... Oh, unless you don't think you're talking to me now. See what you're doing. If it's blue, it's for me. If it's green, it's for everyone. Okay, now the fun part. I gotta build more hangar. Massive hangar for the boys. All the boys love massive hangars. That's crazy. Three, 1, 2, 3. Seven. Three. Forgot to fix my full suspensor belts. This is not fun. One thing that makes me crash out in this game more than anything is the auto grappling, and like especially when you're building. It's so frustrating because then your tool resets and you gotta fucking right click 6 times just to delete the fucking thing you accidentally placed. Or you'll be placing something and the block won't actually place, and then you'll look like an idiot for no reason. It's rude. It's rude, rude, rude. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. This is what I'm talking about. I can't see. I can't fucking properly count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this has to actually go 1 over. Two, 3, 4. That's still on 2. 5. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1. I'm gonna fucking crash out. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whatever. That'll do. Three, 4, 5. 2, 3. It's absolutely fucking pissing me off. Stop gripping onto everything. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking grabby hands, McGee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like a fucking child in a dollar store. Fucking stop grabbing everything off the goddamn shelves. Fuck. Stop touching everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's now the no-go. Like this has to be at least 2 higher to reach that level. How wide do I want this? At least 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Squeeze it to 7. My God. 2, 3, 4, 5. And also there's like me, troll, and like Yeah, no, I have a bunch of lights made and they're in a box, man. They're, I will be there in a bit. I, gotta get this up. That way, when these guys are running their spice, it's all ready for them to just start refining. Or at least store their stuff for now while I'm a little behind on the water because I, wasn't sure what we wanted to do. I'm thinking passive this week. I don't know how many are on, so it's a lot of work to run back and forth and get a full crate, a carrier container of bodies. I don't mind doing it. It's just the travel time takes forever. I have fun killing all the like the people and filling up the crates, but yeah, man, the really hard to do when it's like a 20-minute travel time between destinations still. I rewatched the Dune movies, I'm like, oh man, yeah, that's how an ornithopter's supposed to fly. I remember now. Not like in Joel's fucking in Dune, where it's fucking snails a dick with fucking no movement at all. Might as well be paralyzed in the sky with these slow ass birds. It's like a personal gripe though. That's just like canonically they're supposed to be fucking god tier speed levels, but even maxed out here, it's like, again, I said it. I've seen Canadian meth heads who can walk faster than these ornithopters are flying. I think at the end of the day, they just gotta get it together. Figure it out. Yeah, I'll have to go back anyway and drop off some cobalt. Start farming for more duraluminum so everyone has that. More aluminum. Cobalt. I think I already said that. And what else is there? There would be silicone. Probably have a lot of that actually. And then you'll be good, bro. Oh, a probe to I know it's a survey, yeah. When I'm back maybe I'll run that with you. Do some stuff. I wish you could just like drag the floor bin and it would be like in The Sims or something where like I could fill out this area in like one click. I just need the materials instead of press and hold arthritis, press and hold arthritis, press and hold. It's no good for people who have fucking arthritis and carpal tunnel, man. Fucking hurts to play this shit. Most unintuitive fucking building. Honestly, it's a skill issue on my part. I should just not have carpal tunnel. I should just get over it and stop talking about it. Just accept my fate. Oh, he's got the like, it's so true. If the starter car were actually in the game, how like they're in the movie, they're not just standing around at the tower as like a fucking placeholder. And a completely wasted character design. It'd be sweet. But instead we got the Chum police, the little mall security. I don't think like I don't think our skill level in the game is even close to being that of a Sardaukar. Like I think the Sardaukar, if we had to fight them, would be like we wouldn't do damage. We wouldn't be able to look at them without being fucking murked. I do have to go back anyway. This works out. I must help the brothers in need. Shit went through the map. It's the clamps? What? I'm so confused with what's going on. Oh, you guys are farming. I'm like, hey, yo, what clamps you guys? Whoa, missed the nipple clamps, bro. A fast break clamp, Miss Crawler eaten. Oh yes, 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 yes. Shit, man, I still have to go to get my Landsrat stuff and get some spice on the market, but I'm running back and forth. I gotta get Carl some shit. Still gotta get the water filter, so I do have to go back here. And I gotta get water storage up. Still, we are... It feels like we're behind, but we're still ahead. It'd be so much worse if if I did not go to bed at a normal time, we would not have the guild base up this early, so... Thank God for passing out. And I also forgot I had half of the storage for the guild base in my bank, so it's not like I had to travel very far. I do have to be right back. Excuse me. Small brain is not computing today. Really doing anything, and there's so much lag. See, there it is down here. No reason. Can't even look through my inventory without the game lagging. Is there nothing in the guild base yet? If these are empty, they need to be filled. That's why they're here. This isn't for me to fill, this is for you guys to fill, so my stuff doesn't get used all the time. There's 900, that's from Troll though. Oh, they are getting filled, never mind. It's just the one box I clicked on was not. I guess that's just labeled guild. These are the ones that are fucking randoms. Where was that actually? Because that has to be moved. I was so confused. Yeah, no, I don't even have to come back. There's stuff in the boxes. Just look. Just, brother Christ, open your eyes. Okay, I'll just take that 400 so I can build my repairs. And if there is aluminum crafted, it's in one of the refiners. And if it's not, it would be in here. But that's gonna need. What does the guild need? Guild base circuits. We'll just erase this. That's all different now. Guild storage needs. I'm mostly just talking to myself right now. So aluminum. This is for me to fill up your guys' stuff. And I was like, oh, I shouldn't be taking. Like, I'm not taking from my personal inventory, but I will go out and farm for these boxes. I'll fill it up with the raw stuff. I won't start refining it just so we can save some of the water at main. Aluminum, duraluminum. I'm gonna need to make us some cobalt, some silicone. The guild has no iron, so that'll be quick. Make half of that into steel. I don't think we need any more like placeables. It's just so that people can grab for their personal base. Maybe I'll make some buggies for people to at least use, because I don't know who all needs a cutter. No one's posted in the need channel, and I haven't really been free to like do the thing. Fucking hell. I put that in here. That could just jump there for right now. The aluminum is. It's gotta be in one of my refiners. I don't think I brought it all out. There's no fucking way I brought it all out. As soon as this base is set up and I can bring all the materials back, I'll have a better idea of what I actually need to go farm for the guild and all that. Fucker, I got spice for days still. Gotta sell that shit. Speaking of, I have nothing to bring to the fucking bottleneck here. Oh, the worm's fucking bald now, boys. I'm fucking bottlenecked as shit. I can't repair that unless I have aluminum. Can't make aluminum unless I have water. Can't have water unless I have fucking aluminum. Where did I put my aluminum? I know I fucking made some. Yes. So I'm about to crash out at myself for not fucking thinking ahead. Finally! Victory! Oh. I can make everybody suspensor belts again. We went through all of them. Holy shit. Suspensor belts, and we're gonna need... We got enough of the parakeets. I'm gonna have to open up like a little... Hey, if you died, go to this room and stock up on shit room. Hell yeah, dude. Stay here lurking. Oh, don't worry. Yeah. I'm freaking out at myself, and I had this ready and I moved it somewhere. Where did it go? Oh, I'm fucking my organization. One little thing happened and I threw me completely out of whack, and I'm trying to figure out what I did. I have this on like such a tight schedule. It's why I'm playing so much. Oh, and it was going so well. I'm gonna have to readjust this shit. It's all mental. I need to fucking write this down, like my daily grind and shit, because somehow aluminum escaped my mind this last week, and I'm looking at our levels. I'm like, this chest should be full, man. I must have made like, you know what it is? It was all of the extra. It was all of the extra decitals I made. I didn't account for that. So now my duraluminum stock was low, and all my aluminum went into my duraluminum, which then would make it look okay. I know what happened. I'm fucking mad at myself. It worked out though, but the result is we have to get a ton of bodies and have no fucking duraluminum. So now that's what I gotta do. Had an actual little stim freak out there. Sorry about that, chat. Fucking hell. I don't know if anybody else is a super organized person, but the organization is holding on by like a bee's dick, and then something happens and you're like, the fuck? Me all the time, constantly just I'm a little spaz really when it comes to this shit. My own personal organization being out of whack. Okay, so these are all filled. Thank God. I need to bring 4 with me. I don't need an extra one of those. There is an extra staking unit for someone that I don't need, so I'll store that to save a slot. And we're back on schedule. We only had like a fucking couple minute delay. Filters. This is what I was looking to build. Filters. Also looking to make something to transfer my spice melange over to thing. Oh, you're talking about spice. I was about to say all the guild bases, and other than like some of the water pretty much came from my inventory, and a few people handed me some indie pumps and complex machinery, and we had to farm for some calibrated, but all the blocks and everything and placeables, plastanium, melange that went into this was all from my own. Because I wanted every guildie to be able to keep their own spice so that they can make a base like this. And then if we all have super strong bases, it turns into like, hey, I need something at my base. Cool, I got it at mine. I'll go travel and fucking bring my crate over and you can have this shit. And we can have like something like that going on, like a big guild circuit. Right now I'm building a base only specifically to power this base and get water into this base and store all the shit that's in this base in that base so that this base can have more room for more power. And like nothing else. It's just gonna be like a power refining spice base while we're all out getting more spice. And the idea is, while we're out getting more spice, this place will passively get water, and then we can have it passively farming like, I don't know, I want to have like 6 or 7 or 8 like spice refineries, large ones, running it all the time. Like, all the time. And while that's running here and getting water for doing that over and over and over again, we're out in the deep desert filling up a storage base out there, a forward operating base that also has a spice refiner, so we can just constantly be spicing I think that's like a good goal to have. Between Spice and the stadium, I don't need anything else. I have it for a good 1,600 hours. It's like once a week you go around farming the Haga materials and you're good. And that's a way easier way to say my schedule is what I do. I'll go into each area, I'll sit in fucking Haga South, I'll farm plants for a good day, then I'll farm all of all the different tiers in the area anyway, yeah. I have shit I gotta be doing. I gotta be going back out to the deep desert, getting water out there. I gotta be getting this melange to the store, the market, and then I've gotta hit this spice with the boys. Otherwise, my name means nothing. It can't be a spiceless wonder, absolutely just posing. I'm gonna bring the morgue out there. I'm gonna bring 2 crates. All my melange that I've made today is going to the bank. I guess that was last night's melange. And then all the melange I make today is going towards the new base. The new base. I have how many carriers here? 1 carrier. This is exactly why I'm carrying. Why I've built 2 carriers. I mean, why I'm carrying. I'm in a rush. I'm in a rush. My brain's not operating. Like, there's never been an instance where this brain's on. No one's passed me the brain cell in a while. God, if I ramble too much, someone's gonna come by and chat and not know that I'm fucking stoned and be like, is this guy fucking schizo? No offense to anyone who is. Sure, it acts like a thumper. You do not trust them. The thumpers? No, I don't trust the thumpers either. I want to see what you guys are doing. I know you guys are out there. I'm on my way. Literally, what are we about to hit the Gwitty on the bank and then hit the Gwitty on the worm? Dude, I gotta head out. It's fucking noon. I have to step away for a minute. Gotta go to the vape shop. I gotta go to the music store, pick up that mic. Just don't want to move today. I'm just excited to get spice. There's not many on. What are we doing for the server numbers today, boys? Boyos? Eesh, sub 4,000. Sub 4,000 on resets, not cute. Not cute whatsoever. There's only like fucking 3 others out with you right now, and that's possibly not even 3. There's probably 2 in Haga, 1 out with us. Yeah, I love lurkers, dude. that's how I got into just using Twitch. I started watching Twitch more than YouTube and shit for people's live streams. I just found it was easier to find what games I'm looking for and sort of bounce back and forth between a few channels there and engage with their communities and start talking a little more with people. Everything Twitch is super new to me, though. I'm not like OBS is not new to me, but Twitch is. I used to use OBS for just recording instead. Ah, yes, yes. Dude, a lot of times I will see a game I want to play, like Crimson Desert's a perfect example. I want to play it, I bought it, but this I have this issue where a new game comes out, I'll buy it right away if it's terrible. Need to stop doing that. So what I've started to do is I'll just watch somebody's entire playthrough, and I've enjoyed that. I've liked seeing just like talking to people while they're playing and like, hey, you missed something, or like, hey, this is cool, or whatever, you know. Audiobooks, YouTube, yeah, man. Audiobooks I'm getting into because I'm not a big like physical book reader. But when I'm just sitting here flying through the desert, zoned out when I'm not talking and stuff, a lot of times before I was streaming every day, it was like, oh, I'm gonna listen to this comic book or something, or this comic book, and audiobooks have become really good. They really have. I got my dad on them. He's big on the Kobos, the Kobo readers, and I was like, hey, like, you know how you always have your headphones on? Why don't you just like rest your eyes and, you know, relax even more? Have this, and showed him this app and all that. But that's so funny. The internet's like not new to him. He knows it exists and stuff. But every time I show him something, he's like, "That's so neat. That's so cool. I didn't know that existed." It's such a dad response. He's getting up there, man. He's almost 60 now. It's like getting up there. He's gotta slow down, is what he's gonna do. Me and my brother are like, look, man, you raised two good boys, like, you gotta chill. You gotta be around for your granddaughters. He's a no breaks kind of guy, all gas, no breaks, just work, 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 work. But he's not someone who comes home from work and is mad ever. He loves his job, he loves talking to people. He works at Costco, and he's worked there for 30 years. And in the city, he's just known as the Costco guy. Everybody who walks into our Costco knows my dad. I think he's worked just about every like available position over the years at that place. Literally, yeah. My brother is actually going through that. He started like, it sounds bad. This sounds bad. He started drinking because he had daughters, but it wasn't because he had daughters. He literally like never drank alcohol in his life. So once he had kids, he's like, I feel like I'm old enough to have this now. It's like, honestly, I just have like a nice glass at the end of the day, and I'm like kind of glad I like missed out on like going overboard with it when I was younger and stuff. I didn't like me and my brother were sober all through high school. All wasn't until after high school that we started to. He likes to drink. I like to smoke. He likes vodka, and I like weed. Well, yeah, he he started to drink, and I always tease him about it. I'm like, is it because you're tired because of the kids? He had twins, and he was expecting them, but like at the same time, I don't think he's expecting the work that was involved in having twins. So I'll tease him all the time about it. Like, well, I don't have to have kids now. You got two. Mom's perfectly happy with your two kids. I don't see why I should be. Eventually, I will. Eventually, but not planning on it. All right, so this crate's here. It had what in it? Beside my spice. I needed to go to the market, but there was something I needed to do here first. I'm gonna need to make another one of these. Yeah, it's his first kids, yep. They're great though. They're quiet, uh, smart, adorable. Like they're awesome, man. The only two times my brother has ever made me cry was when he was married and when he told me he's a dad. I cried at his wedding and when he told me that he's gonna be a dad. That's the only time he's ever made me cry. It's weird, man. They're both really quiet. Like they like attention, but they also like they don't like try to be like, "Hey, look at me," or anything like that. They're pretty like I almost want to say tame, but like they're like very independent, especially for twins. My sister-in-law, her sister is a twin, so she that's where it comes from, and they're just so quiet. It's so strange. Like my brother was never super loud growing up, and I guess his wife never was, but my brother, I guess, like had eating issues. Like he wasn't eating, and these girls eat fine, man. Thank God. They were. This is crazy. They're 5 months premature. So it's quite a miracle that they're alive and fucking healthy and nothing wrong, you know. And my brother and his wife didn't tell anybody but my mom about that until, well, they knew everything was safe. So when I found out everything was safe was the same day I found out, oh, my brother's gonna be a dad and shit. I'm an uncle. What the fuck? I'm Unc. And yeah, so super awesome that they're like 3 now, man. They're turning 3 this month. The big 3 years old. They're finally starting to. They're saying my name. My name's like Jade, like The Rock, but because they're kids, they say Dade. Dade. I love it. Like they'll hold your hand, but like realistically, they're just death gripping your pinky. They're so small. Definitely have a. I've always been I've always been good with children, like at like family get-togethers and stuff. I was always the older kid to go hang out with the little kids and all that. It's like, alright guys, let's go do fucking arts and crafts or play hopscotch or some shit. Let's let the adults get wasted. Yeah. Can't wait to hang out with them this summer. I think we might go camping. Everything that we did as kids now is so exciting. Me and my brother watching his kids do this shit. Like being an uncle is cool because I can send them home all hyped up on like sugar and shit. And I don't gotta deal with it. I can spoil them until their mom gets mad at me for buying them too much shit. Not my problem, it's theirs. You take it away from them. Ah, man, that's brutal. That's brutal. The funny thing is, the issue is my brother's dog is jealous. He'll cry and he'll yell like that. He'll do like these. He's not a basset hound. I think he's a basset hound beagle mix. So he's a hound, and as loud as fuck. And he's just all the time, just a jealous little anxiety-ridden beagle, man. He thinks he's getting replaced. He's not. Yeah, he's not. Everyone loves that dog. Every dog we've ever owned, though, has been so spoiled rotten that they're like, please don't leave me. You can't even open the front door without them bawling their eyes out. Yeah, I mentioned this all the time, but I recently moved to where I'm at now, and before I was crashing with my parents for a while, and my mom has a purebred Cocker Spaniel, and I miss him so much, bro. Like every morning I'd be making like my coffee or getting breakfast, and he'd be up at the top of the stairs waiting for me, and he's not like, oh, I'm gonna like you or whatever. He'll jump up and hug you, and like it's literally like a he's literally like my brother, man. I love that dog. He's still young, but when he goes, I'll be really upset. He's the only dog too I've made my like fucking wallpaper. Something with this one, me and him connect more than the other ones that I've had in my life. All my mom's dogs, not mine, just like this one seems to like me a lot. I tell her I'm gonna take him. Nothing worse than having no vape juice. I'm gonna have to at some point during the stream take about a 30-minute. I might just end the stream briefly, not now, but in like an hour or so I can run out and get some stuff that I need for the day. And then come back. That's probably when I'll start to do the spice. Before I head out to do spice, I'm gonna need nicotine anyway, I tell you what. I tell you what, Bobby. Grew up with a black lab. She was great. Family put her down while I was deployed though, so I wasn't around then. That's really sad, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really upsetting. Oh. My brother, when we were super young, still in like elementary school, we knew our dog had to be put down. She was really sick. All of her like all of her like bowels were like bloody and stuff, and she got to the point where like she could barely move. She was in so much pain, and like the only reason my dad kept that dog around is because it would tear my brother up. And the day that she had to go, he had to tell him, and I remember sitting like across from my brother in like class that entire day. He was entirely different. Like he didn't take it well. It was his first dog though. Like I completely understand, man. Like that was his dog. That was the one that really like bound to him. That dog didn't like me too much. I don't know. I think she saw me and my brother wrestle too much, so she thought like I was like mean to him or something, but my brother liked to like play wrestle and shit. So yeah, that's kind of what my mom's dog at that time was the Lhasa Apso, So she was a small little thing, and she was, unfortunately, at the groomers, she got clipped really bad by a student who was learning how to groom animals and cut our dog really bad, and our dog ended up having like a lifelong anxiety stress problem where you couldn't touch her at all. You had to sit next to her for 10 minutes before you could pet her, otherwise she would nip at you. And nothing seemed to help, like no classes for the dog or anything, no training seemed to get it out of her. So she even though she like got put down, it was like she wasn't happy, man. Like, mind you, when she was put down, it's not like she was young. She was fucking almost goddamn 16 years old at the point my dad was like, come on now, come on. Yeah. Our other dog, the one after that, was a little Bichon Frise. My mom's little lap dog named Scotty. We got to name him. I was 16 years old. We got to name him. We just watched Star Trek. Me and my brother were like, beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up all fucking day, running around the house saying that shit. So we named the dog Scotty. And we told our mom it wasn't anything to do had nothing to do with Star Trek. It was named after the like we're like, yeah, no, he totally looks like a Kleenex box, like he's just this pure little white ball of like fluff. We're gonna call him Scotty, like the Kleenex company. Is adding a base that'll work? Monday might not be the best day for that because I'm doing a lot of setup. But I will come by if I have a slow moment to do like a blueprint like I did last time or something, or what can I do? I guess like a little more detail on what you need done at the base too. Like if you're struggling with power or something, I can help with that. Currently I am in need of an assault ornithopter so fucking bad. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build this. I have all my melange in the deep desert. I lied, I'm gonna build just a Mark 5. I need my nicotine so bad, I may have to cut soon. I'm just gonna cut the break, I think. I'll put my intermission screen on, and because the store is like across the street, I don't wanna, you know. Basically, we'll take my lunch break while go get nicotine. And yes, if you are a fellow nicotine addict, pop off in the chat. All the small things. I'm just gonna build this one quick and hand it off to someone, I think. I just need it to transfer stuff right now. In about 10 minutes, I should be free to help with some stuff there, Slime. I fucking brought all my melange out to the deep desert, got out there and was like, awesome, I have nothing to bring this back in a, like, orderly fashion. I'm not married, but every girl I've been with has been a smoker. Either of weed or tobacco or a vape. I'm off cigarettes. I've been off cigarettes for like 8 years, so that's good. The vape is honestly something that comes and goes. It's just like I like having it in my hand. Obviously it's addictive, but for a while when I was working at a vape shop, it was like, well, this is my job. I'm gonna need to do this. Subscription to Adderall. In my youth, I may or may not have taken one of those when I wasn't I was a little like fiend for things like that. Not pills, but like just like anything like to get me like high or whatever. So someone was like, you should try to take this, it'll help you at work. And I was like, whatever. I was in that fucking weird part of my life where I didn't care. So I took it. I was like, I'm seeing like fucking 4K down the street. I could see 8 miles away. What the hell's happening? Is an ad. Shit. I need to hit snooze again. There you go, we'll snooze the ad. I appreciate you watching that. I was saying, when I was like, I wasn't always like, just like on weed and shit. There was a period of my life where I was just partying and doing shit. And someone offered me at work, they offered me a fucking Adderall, and I was like, sure, why not? Why the fuck not? Whatever. So I take this fucking thing, and I'm like walking home after that, and it didn't hit till I walk home. So I get home, and my girlfriend's immediately is like, what are you doing? Because I'm cleaning the whole house. I cleaned the whole house top to bottom. I did all of our laundry. I took all of our trash out. I did all of our dishes. I reorganized the fridge. I did all the dishes that were already put away. I found everything that she thought was missing in the house. I mowed our lawn, our neighbor's lawn. I then went to the store, got her cigarettes, came back, asked her if she wanted more, and she said, what happened at work today? And I said, so-and-so gave me this. And then she was like, you need to sit down. Yep. Exactly. And she was like, I think you need to... she wasn't mad at me, obviously. Like, she was, like, understanding, like, because we were both kind of sick people. So she was like, look, don't do that to me again. Don't scare me. I don't talk to this girl anymore. Like, I'm sober, completely different lifestyle now. And, like, but at this fucking time, like, I can't even talk about it, man. It was so dark back then. Like, I was doing some shit that, like, my mom was not proud of. Very lucky to be as coherent as I am these days, even though it's a lot of fucking scattered thoughts. Like, you got weed permit fry, I could have been fucking brain dead type shit. Happy to be a little bit of a weed permit fry at this point, you know? Stupidest thing, I scared myself sober. I fucking freaked my shit right out, and I'm glad I did. I am glad I did. It helped my career, it helped my, like, my relationships with, like, my family, everything. It brought me back to, you know, just being myself. Being that kid that wanted to do shit, not, like, just fucking for a while I just wanted to sit around and smoke all day. It was like, this is it. I'm gonna smoke all day, do nothing. I was quite the fucking loser. Like, the coolest thing about me was like, oh cool, I could do a tattoo on you. Fucking dope. Anyone could do that. No, exactly. No, I wasn't prescribed or anything, and I have an addictive personality, let me preface that. So I was also at that point in time, I was addicted to LSD and DMT, so there was just a lot just going through my system, and mixing those wasn't smart when I was thinking, just don't do that. I'm totally against drugs, by the way. As someone who's done it and been an idiot and is fucking barely alive. It wasn't the fucking shit like the drugs that nearly killed me. It was the shit I was doing because I wasn't sober that was like nearly killing me and shit. Like several times I should like just talking to people I shouldn't have been talking to, running my mouth and stuff to people who don't need to be fucking knowing about shit. Could have been killed, man. Like there's like the entry level of like, oh, I'm having fun, I'm just getting shit off this guy, I'm partying, and then there's like, you know too much. You cannot be trusted type shit. Yeah, I definitely got far away from it. Like I switched up my career because of it. I'm gonna be straight up. For a while there, I was not tattooing. I was straight up had somebody fucking threaten me enough to be like, I'm taking you seriously. And I would just take a break. And now I'm like, I'm not getting bothered anymore by anything like that. Something's happening to the server. But that was like my first time in my entire life where I had anything like that happen. I like, it's not normal. It was just, I don't even think it was, I don't want to say it wasn't real, but like, it was just like, in the moment, it was very real. And whether or not somebody would have done something to me, my little fucking, you know, I was scared. I was a kid. I was a scared kid and I was impressionable. I was like, this is 10 years ago, bro. Like, this isn't recent shit. But I still have like the psychological bullshit that came from that. Yep. It starts as fun and then it like we're all like every mom says you run with their dogs, you're gonna get their fucking fleas, dog. It's so true. It's so true because I'm like, yeah, these are my friends, bro. They'd never hurt me or anything. They don't give a fuck what you're doing. They really don't. They're addicts after the next fucking high. They don't give a shit who's with them. They can't tell. And like another thing that helped too is I like becoming sober in my field of work. I had a lot of people open up to me when I was like doing work on them, like tattooing them and shit. And I got to like meet a lot of people and learn from their experience with sobriety and how they got through certain shit. And I could open up about the parts I was struggling about in my like journey through sobriety and get tips from these like people who are like I don't want to say like straight edge or anything like that, but like just people who like respected the fact that I was like actually serious about wanting to, you know, remove this shit from my life and make better decisions. People who took me seriously because they've already been in a position where nobody took them seriously. So there was a massive amount of like support from friends, family, and when I was like, I really hunkered down and I was like, this is it. Like, I don't want to live like this. I remember the day it was to my fucking father in the hospital. I fucking broke down and fucking like literally like on my fucking knees was grabbing his arm like, yo, I want to fucking change, dude. Like I was at my absolute fucking limit. Super dramatic, but absolutely hysteric at that time, like in like some fucking hyperbolic mania. I don't wish that shit upon anybody. That's why whenever I see someone who's like homeless or something or like an addict or something, I'm super fucking I'm like, I'm not like, I don't want to be someone who's judging those people. I'm like, that could have been fucking me, bro. That could have been anyone. Yeah, shit clicked for me. I grew up. I got out of that shit. I saw what was happening to my friends, man. I saw people die. I saw people lose their life to some horrific shit. Girl I went to high school with in British Columbia, she moved there from, I live in Ontario, so she moved there and she was doing some escorting, which isn't legal, but she was cut up, severed arms, legs, and left in a dog park by some fucking monster. Yeah, no, her name was Austin. And dude, like I don't think shit like that, like you never think that would happen in your life you would ever grow old enough to have something like a shit from like a fucking cold case happen or something like that. I'm running in circles talking about this shit. It's interesting. This is why I like to stream, because you never know who you're gonna talk to, who you're gonna talk to what about. But sometimes when it gets deep like this, I like it. I don't get to talk about this a lot, and it doesn't really affect you. I don't know you, you don't know me. It's just life experiences being shared. It's cool. But yeah, this girl fucking. Yeah, she dated my buddy in high school, and it kind of hurts because she was like his first girlfriend ever, and like all throughout high school they remained friends and stuff even though they broke up. She was like kind of a homie to the group, but like not someone we would hang out with just because, you know, it'd be awkward. But you never know when you're gonna see somebody the last time. Yes, they did. Maybe I won't bring it up on stream, but I'll bring it up on the side monitor or something. But yeah, no, this happened in British Columbia about like 3 or 4 years ago. Another friend that I used to play Call of Duty with, man, I'm at that age where people are fucking croaking. I used to play Call of Duty with this guy, MW2 Rust Knife, every fucking day. We'd be after school fucking shit-talking each other on the little Bluetooth mic, and then the next day, every morning in class, we'd be like, hey bro, good game. Yeah, man. But the most vile shit would be said on comms. He ended up dating somebody that I tattooed and became good friends with, who worked beside the tattoo shop. She would give me deals on my lunch, and I'd give her deals on tattoos. And then like fucking 10 years later, she's dating one of my best friends, and I'm like, this is great. Like, I'm so happy for you guys. Like, this is awesome. Like, next time he's down, like, bring him to the shop. I want to talk to him. And he passed away. He passed away this year. Intense health complications that, you know, he never told any of his friends he had. Exactly. Really great guy, man. It's just happening. My best friend and the first one of my friends that went was my buddy Joe. So I transferred schools and I had no friends. And he was the only kid that talked to me on the first day of school because I was skateboarding by myself, so he came over and started skating with me and shit, and it just became brothers. And after high school, 2 years after, he shot himself in the head with a shotgun. And I didn't know about it for 3 years after. My friends kept it from me. Nobody told me because it would have been me at that point in time. This was in 2016. I think. Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's everyone, like, it happens. It fucking happens. It shouldn't, but it does. And I didn't. You know, you never think you're gonna lose friends, but it happens. You know. Like, oh yeah, you just don't know, man. Yeah, I don't blame my friends either for not telling me, dude, because I would not have been all right with it. I would have killed my I would have been like, not like on purpose. I probably would have fucking been, I was not sober then, so something bad would have happened if they told me, dude. Yep. And like, there's other ways to lose friends, man. I've lost friends just over arguments over petty shit. One of my best friends that I game with for fucking 14 years, we got in a stupid ass argument. And now we don't talk. Over the stupidest fucking shit. Both of us were just at a frustrating point in our lives, and I took it out on him. So I'm never doing anything like that. Like, I just try to be there as much as I can for my friends. Yeah, man. Holy fuck. I need a minute. Game's not even loading right now. I'm stuck lagging. Yeah. Fuck. God damn it, dude. What is happening? Am I semi-retired? I am not retired, but I am also not like I'm like a kind of like freelance artist sort of thing, so yeah, no, I just need a minute to uh gather myself. It's been a while since I talked about that. Yes, sir. Yeah, no question about it. There are tiers. There are tiers, folks. There is water on Arrakis coming from the guild leader. Oof. I was building an assault ornithopter and heading out to grab my spice. Fuck, man. No, it hit me that it's been 10 years. And that brought the waterworks right there. Currently, like, going through this struggle of, like, fuck, I'm old, man. I'm not old, but, like, I'm, you know, I'm not a kid. It is one of the highest honors. What vehicle am I gonna break down? I have to break down. Yeah, primarily, yes. I am on a break from it though. It's a job that weighs on my mental health. I'm overcritical with my own work, so I'll take like a year or two break at a time, but I don't spend money like crazy, like unless, you know, I'm winning a lottery or something. It would. I do take a lot of time to make video game related tattoos. A lot of my clientele is gamer guys, a lot of the anime crowd, skaters, stoners, punks, hardcore guys, people who like American traditional tattooing, black work. Basically, I stay away from realism or anything that's like super dainty, but I've been fortunate, man. I do a lot of my own work. I do a lot of my own designs, and a lot of people will they buy it, man. They love it. There's people on my local city's Reddit who are like, "Where's he at? Like, I got some work I want him to do," and I'm like, "I'm here. I'm just, you know me. I've been doing it for 10 years, so my clientele, I have clientele. It's nice to fucking say. I'm blessed to have clientele, and even to be able to take breaks and to still do it, like I'll dox myself. That's not me. Like, there's one of my, like, examples of one of my work here. One of my tattoos might actually be up on here. For a while, my work was getting, like, seen on Reddit for a while. The guy who runs the traditional tattoo subreddit I'm friends with, I met him at a tattoo convention. I went to a tattoo convention called Northern Ink Exposure in Toronto, and I got VIP pass. Felt pretty sick. Felt like something I did. I felt like I earned something in my tattoo career. My dad was proud of me, so it felt good. But I don't know, man. The tattoo thing I struggle with. I had a lot of heartbreak. I was dating this girl, bro, and it was, you know, it's like she was the one and it didn't work out. And for some reason, I attached all of she was my muse, right? As an artist, she was my muse. So not having that, I lost the fucking will to sit for 12 hours. I would sit 12 hours a night and draw every night and post on, because I would have to make money that way. Post on Instagram. Be a slave to that algorithm. And yeah, no, I've been getting over that for the past couple years. Just sort of like, I can't, like, I gotta fucking move on from this shit. Having, like, girls be amused to get me to fucking want to draw. I have to be able to put myself in the fucking mood to draw. I can't be like, oh, I'll draw you with shit like a fucking kid anymore. I gotta, you know, gotta fucking wise up. So that's where I'm at with my tattoo career, and I think it's good for me to be on a break because there's a lot of stuff that's gone on in the past few years that I've got to figure out for myself. I just like, yeah, man, like that's really it. I just want to figure out a bunch of shit for myself. Ever since my brother had kids, I really was like, I'm falling behind, I'm fumbling. That's not the case at all. My parents tell me, my brother tells me, they're like, you're doing good. Look at what you came from. So I just keep telling myself that and keep fucking doing whatever. But the stream thing, it came from pure boredom. This whole shit is just like what I would be doing with my Discord friends. It's sharing my stream and rambling to them all day. But they're at work. My buddy had he had to be on disability for a year. He fucked his back. So like 2 years ago now, we were sitting in like Discord for just all the time, talking, chatting. We became super close. That's Devin. And dude, I was like, this is how I'm making my best friends. At least for like my online friends and stuff. Now he's now like an IRL friend, so he'll come out to Canada and he'll come hang out with the boys. We'll take him fishing and shit. Gotta take him to amusement parks. Because when he comes here, it's spending for him. He's got that American money. We've got, you need a fake anime waifu AI as a muse? Yo, real. I mean, I have a new muse, but it's not for art or anything. She's been fucking telling me I should keep streaming and doing this stuff because she will actually be interested in what I'm doing. I fucking sat there and talked to her about like Fallout forever. And like, we're at like a very friendly stage in our friendship. There's a sentence, like, still just friends and stuff, but we're both older and we've both been hurt in the past and stuff. So I've full on been like, yo, we should probably date. And she's like, yeah, I don't know, it's stuff like, but not a no or anything. Just like, it's always like, I'm scared to be hurt, you're scared to be hurt, let's figure it out type thing. So I don't know where that's going. I think it's something that's exciting though, and been talking to her for a straight year, and the reason for that was after my last relationship, I don't trust anyone who talks to me for under a year and wants to do anything like that. Fuck no. I'm not losing shit like that. I gave my old fucking computer to my ex. She's still sitting there. Probably doesn't know how to fucking update the drivers, dumb bitch. Fucking hell. I shouldn't say that. The computer's nice. She's still a dumb bitch, though. Fucking goddamn $3,000 computer doesn't even know how to fucking use it. Pissing me right off. You're so mean. Give me the computer back then. Well, all right. Am I mean, or are you sleeping with your ex? And that was the line that ended that relationship. So that was about 2 years ago, though, man. Like, I don't even know what I was doing there. I like, even though that shit happened, my reaction to that, finding that shit out, was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go back to doing what I was doing. And then Dune Awakening came out, so she uses it to once a year to do her taxes. No, she uses it to play Sims 4. Sims 4, Call of Duty, and nothing useful. Like, could you at least like go on the stock market or something, figure it out? Did Krell say anything? Could someone pop over and give my base a pentis so I could store my orny? Yep. Maybe. Yes, I can. Just gotta make it, break it. Yes, a true gamer, you know, something that requires 32 gigs of RAM. Now I gave her the computer because it was a DDR4 system and 3070, so I was like, I'm good. I don't have space for this. No one else I know needs this. But I have another friend now, from like just after high school, and we were super close. I gave her all my fucking computer shit because she actually respects it. And her boyfriend's like, like, your setup's really nice. She's like, yeah, got it from Jade. Yeah. I have indulged. Oh, I need the perms. For a while, I was putting like, tip money into like this fucking jar to buy computer parts. Like, the most like childish way to save money because I didn't think I'd be able to buy anything. And by the end of like the year, I was like, holy shit, tip money's nice. Thank you, everyone. And I bought myself a new graphics card back then. And it jumped from a fucking like 970 to a 3070. No, I'm kidding. The what the card was before was a 1060. I think it was fucking hauling ass all the time. And then when I put the 3070 in, what happened was the rest of the system got bottlenecked. So I was like, fuck this, I'm pissed, I'm blue screening all the time, you deal with it. Someone who doesn't know how to use a computer at all, but only wants to use Sims, a game that will not crash this. I could run that shit on Intel integrated graphics. Take this. Yeah, that thing's a YouTube machine now, bro. Like, that's all it does. Man, the upgrade's gonna be so nice for you. Yeah, man. I'm like screaming and yelling, but I think I'm the only one home today. 1070 was better than my card. I remember when those were all catching on fire. So I went with the 1060 because I was like, it's gonna save me money and I don't really need that much. Little did I know, back then I still needed more. I was a Siege gamer and wanted the maximum fucking shit. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna post the Discord if everybody wants to join, I guess. It'll just be a fucking Twitch Discord then. Alright, here's the Discord link, everybody. Nothing going on in there anyway. We have not posted plans. It's literally the same thing everyone else is looking at. Here's the deep desert map. We're building this side of PvE. I hope so. I hope so. Like, bad, because if I like when my computer got when my Steam got hacked, I thought it was a RAM issue because it said memory loss, blah blah blah, blue screen, and I was like, if I have to go out right now and buy RAM, I'm done. I'm quitting. I'm just hooking the PS5 back up and I'll play NHL for the rest of my life. Yeah, they're the Steam, the Cube thing, the Gabe Cube, man. My buddy wants to get one, and it'll bring him back to playing all of our games with him. So it's so bad. I helped my friends get PlayStation 5s early because of I knew the price was gonna raise, and I was like, these are low prices right now. This is weird because Grand Theft Auto's gonna come out this year. These are gonna skyrocket. A week after we bought our PlayStations, the fucking market went up. I was like, look at that, man. This is what we're living in. Capitalism without shame. Gaming's no longer gonna be it's not gonna be a viable thing for a lot of people eventually. Makes me wonder what else they're doing with AI to need this much RAM. It seems like one company is one data center is just gonna hoard all of the RAM in the world, and we're gonna have a fucking we're gonna have Rasputin the War Mind from Destiny pretty soon. We're gonna have thinking machines from Dune. Yeah, building the machine gun. We gotta rage against the machine, bro. Fuck Tom Morello. That guy's a fucking idiot. I don't know if anybody knows Tom Morello, the guitarist of fucking System of a Down. Or not System of a Down, Rage Against the Machine. He's a fucking idiot. All about fucking fuck capitalism, fuck that capitalism. But my signature guitar is gonna be $1,700 because it's a fucking blue fucking Stratocaster that says arm the homeless. Fuck off, Tom Morello. Piss me right the fuck off. Go fucking diddle your guitar some more and make some awkward sounds for everyone to hear. You only got big because Guitar Hero, bro. He's a fucking legend. He's actually a fucking god at guitar, but still, fucking release a guitar like that. Piss me right off. God damn it, Tom Morello. I'll get you one of these days. There's a mountain base where all these parts are going. When 2012 was a thing, man, I remember reading about billionaires going into bunkers in the mountains and shit. That sort of thing. Fucking shit, fuck. I can build this now. That's what I'm doing. I'm having a great conversation, man. Thank you guys for I think you guys came from our raid, and that's how you guys might have found me. But thank you for sticking around. I'm normally not talkative, so it helps so much that you guys are just picking my brain and stuff. And it means something to me. I'll let you know. I don't get out much these days. I enjoy talking. This is like the most base human sentence I could say. Yes, words. Like sharing those. Saying words, reading words, learning words. My God. Words, dude. I appreciate that serendipity. I sometimes think that the rambling can be a little annoying for some people, but I've had people tell me it's helpful that I can do this and explain, especially where what it comes from is me teaching people how to tattoo at some of the tattoo shops I come from. If I'm doing something, I that's my teaching style. I'm like, watch what I'm doing, but while I'm doing it, I'm talking about everything I'm doing so that you can follow along. Whether or not it makes sense or it's fully coherent is an entirely different factor, but I do my best. A lot of the times it's scattered sentences in my own thoughts and drifting. I'm a absolute wanderer. That should be enough to get me to the deep desert, then back to thing, but first I gotta go drop this light off to Krell in his box. Mr. Krell, I'm going to I'm gonna just stop by your base before I head out. Drop this light off for you. I'm not sure what else you lost, but if you're struggling, let me know. I'm going to if you're struggling for anything, look in this room right here. In this room there's a lot of chests, and this door is not supposed to close automatically. But you can get in this room, and anything in here is for like the guild. Like there's lots of armors in here. They might not be the best. There's some chome stuff laying around somewhere, some gear, some power packs, shields, some Regis stuff. You might be able to post some of it too if you want to the market. Yeah, man, take a break. I'm gonna be taking a break here in a minute to after I head to the market. I'm gonna take a little break, pause the stream, and grab some nicotine and head back out, get on the sand after we get some water up at the base. I made no thruster. Yeah. That's okay. No, it's not. I'm going to the deep desert. It's not okay. I think I might still be a little stoned from 420. Absolutely flustered with what I'm doing. Shit, dog. What is this? No thruster there. And Krell, if you're still watching, this assault is going to you. I'm just using it right now because I don't have one. I'm just using it to bring my melange to the bank, and then once I'm back from the deep desert in the bank, I'm going to take it apart and put it in your box at your base. And that way you have an assault with some storage on it. Yeah, I should have looked here for some parts. It's okay, there's a new Mark V thruster, and we got to get this a new storage. Aha. Out of storage. I used it on the last ornithopter. Rest in peace, that ornithopter. It just went kablow. Have I ever thought about doing produced Dune content? I have thought about it. Like, it's a pretty small thing, and I do talk about it enough. I know enough about the game to maybe do something like that. I make videos and stuff. I love editing. Like, I'll sit for 24 hours and edit a YouTube video just for no one to watch. It'll just be like a 15-minute like meme fest of just shit that me and my friends think is funny, and if somebody happens to find it and thinks it's funny, that's cool. But for like past like 4 or 5 years, my YouTube channel wasn't anything but, hey, I did something cool in the game and I want to show a friend. How do I show it to them? And that's how it started. And then my buddy's like, yo, you should add this sound to this clip and make it funnier. And I was like, cool, how do I do that? He's like, oh, well, you got to do this, and showed me like some guides and stuff. So then I got into editing all of my clips no matter what. started trimming everything, making compilations of just funny shit that happened with my group of friends. And like 300 something videos later, I just end up really liking this hobby, and I have a few subscribers, and for a while there it was going good, and nothing happened or anything. I just stopped editing for a bit. I stopped. There wasn't really anything to edit in Dune, and that's what I've been playing for like the past year, so I wasn't sure what anybody really wanted to see. Like, there was a guy in Destiny who made these like quick 2-minute videos just of every week what was happening in the game. I could do something like that really easy, just 30-second videos, not even. But I figured, hell, I play this game enough, I'm streaming enough, I might as well, or I play this game enough, I talk about it enough, might as well stream it, so that when people are always asking, like, oh, do you actually have this much hours in this game? Like, what do you actually do with your life? Like, I had people the other night jump into the call, or not the call, the Discord, and be like, yo, you haven't slept since, like, last night, how are you still awake? What the fuck? And, stuff like that. Like, it's no big deal for me to not sleep. I don't care. But yeah, I play this game a lot, I can talk a lot, I can ramble a lot. Definitely could cut some of this rambling down and make a video out of it. I think that'd be pretty neat. Now, about being like the dedicated Dune guy, I don't know about that. I'm socially anxious and I have a lot of strong opinions about this game, and I say a lot of fucking things that are against TOS. I have a lot of opinions that are against TOS. I talk a lot about fucking mature subject matter, so I wonder if that would even like be an issue. Like, I'm someone who's not hiding the fact that I, like, yeah, when I was a kid I was a fucking drug addict. Like, I have now, like, 10 years beyond that, still kind of laugh at it because I'm like, what a fucking idiot I was. So I don't want to say idiot, I want to say retard. I love that word. Probably lose half of my life to sleep. I think there's something like that, like a third of our lives is spent sleeping. I'm just like, that's so boring. What do I need all this energy for? Obviously I'm gonna die from exhaustion one day, but what's so good about living right now in this current state of the world? We got billionaires eating fucking babies, pedophiles everywhere, and goddamn war 24/7. Wake up, where did the United States bomb? Alright, somewhere over there. Shit. Don't know how to feel, because I don't live over there. So then I become this guy who's just misinformed and can't speak about politics because at the very beginning of it, I don't give a fuck. If it was my way, no one would be bombing anyone. It'd be fucking playing chess or some shit on a fucking open field, fucking get mad for a hissy fit without nuclear warfare involved. Oh, you upset me, I'm gonna blow up your country. Shut the fuck up. Literally the war of assassins in real life. IRL war. I hate war. Pisses me the fuck off. I'm gonna stop war, guys. Anyone using a mic, welcome to the party. I'll hop and call. Hello, good sir. I'm streaming. Welcome to guild. I'm... Hello, good sir. I joined fucking, not too bad. I gotta... not much. I am working on the guild base here. You are now the first person. I think somebody was trying to get me to call them, and I was like, I don't really feel like it. I don't really feel like it. I don't really feel like it. But I'm social today, so yeah. No, I'm Zerism. No, I am on my way. But yes, that's me. Yes, I am the guild leader. So how this guild started was just me wanting to hang out with people and get spice going. And I was bitching about it in the Atreides chat for so long, people joined, I guess. Basically, I killed a guy, and I don't know how I feel about it. I went overboard. Definitely said some things. Oh yeah, it's straight up called him the F slur, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm live. It's last week wasn't terrible. This week is gonna be, I think people want a PvP this week. They've been seeing how much spice people have been making, and they want to put a stop to it.
But I brought missiles this time, so if someone does that, man, I'm just gonna pop out and just start shooting back.
Oh yeah, I think I'm just making a stop to grab my melange, going back to Arakeen, and then in real life I gotta go to the store real quick, and then I'll be back out and helping you guys get spice.
Okay, I already helped the one dude. He got
Oh,
his
yeah.
freaking thing ate. Yeah.
Oh,
One dude. I think it starts with a T, the name. Forget it. Let me see if I can find the name. Trollface Cell?
yeah, Trollface.
Trollfacial? Yeah, he got like we were over there in the big fucking spice field, and he almost had his thing filled up, and the worm came up and like fucking devoured him. But as soon as he came out the second time, that's whenever I started triggering it. It seemed like it worked to kind of keep it off him so he could stay gathering.
So, was it you who took a break for a bit and came back?
No, that was him.
Okay, yeah. He probably knows he knows so much about the game, he probably already knows about the recall tool and stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's not like, yeah. You can, like, just recall them now and lose durability, but...
Yeah. So actually, I did take a break. I played on another server that was dead, and then like when I was playing this game, I don't know, I didn't really have time to get on it and play it as much because I work second shift and I also get froze for like 16 hours and shit. But I don't know, I got back into it and I built my shit back up. I got all the rewards that they give you for returning.
Oh yeah, man, I'm on a lot because, well, my job is like freelance. I'm a tattoo artist, so I'm not doing that.
Oh,
and even if I am, it's like, oh, I mean, I'm pretty good at it. It's like, I'll just fucking draw. I'm a procrastinator, been my whole life, so I'll draw my work for tomorrow in an hour and I'm good.
Oh, hell yeah. That's
For
what's
10
up.
years, I've been living like this, and I'm like, this is, I need to keep it up. Been
Oh,
great.
yeah. Where do you tattoo at?
I'm in Canada.
Canada? Oh, shit, okay. I'm in the U.S., Ohio area.
Ohio? I got a buddy out in Maryland and a buddy out in, Alabama.
Oh, hell yeah.
My Maryland friend comes up to Canada sometimes, but I think I'm gonna go down to Maryland, and from Maryland we're going to Gettysburg and we're gonna see ghosts.
Oh, you guys like the haunted shit?
No, we don't, but we we want to experience it, you know. We're semi-skeptics. We'll sit in Discord like at 4 a.m. and just watch this shit, and I'm 31, right? And this guy is like, he could be like my younger brother, so we have that sort of bond going on. So I'll sit there and try to scare him with fucking this shit, and he's insane. He's like, no, I want to go to Gettysburg now. I want to go. So now this has been the plan for the last 2 years. It's finally gonna happen.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, hell yeah. That's what's up.
So if your guild leader doesn't return, I was killed by skinwalkers and no, that's the Appalachian Forest. We're going to that too.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, weird shit.
Would love to do the stay overnight Mansfield prison thing.
Oh yeah. Actually, where I'm at is one of Kingston. Well, I almost said where I'm at. Anyway, yeah, I live in Kingston, Ontario, Canada. Everyone. So there's this old fucking prison, like one of Canada's like oldest prisons, and we've held like fucking people like Jeffrey Dahmer, fucking like a lot of the serial killers, because it was an insane asylum. And this place is Canada's old capital, and there's a lot of war here and shit, so it's rumored to be like super haunted. And
Oh, wow.
the prison here, like the guards and stuff hear shit, and there's like constantly reports. So I guess that's where my curiosity for paranormal shit comes in. I'm also rambling and stoned, so is that your guild
no,
leader's a
you're good.
stoner?
I used to smoke, but I work for the state now and law enforcement, so sadly I can't smoke.
Yo, this guy's a
Wish.
narc.
Nah. No, not even. Like, believe it or not, like, the only reason why I do it is honestly for the money. If it wasn't for that, I probably would not be in the field.
Oh, it's chill. It's chill. I got no one working for that, but I got friends who are security guards and friends who are police officers and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I'm getting ready
Being
to become
a,
a police officer.
That's sweet, man. Like being like a tattoo artist, I think I just meet everybody, right? I never know who's gonna come through that door. Quite literally
yeah.
like Pawn Stars. But I was telling I guess I'm a tattoo artist on break, which is why I've been playing for so much. I'm on like a mental health leave and shit, just taking shit easy for a while.
I did a mental health leave for about 3 weeks.
Dude, it's important.
Actually, yeah, it is. And honestly, like, I actually enjoy doing it because, I don't know, I just feel like working all the time definitely deteriorates your mental health.
Yeah.
Big time, especially depending on what company you work for.
I found like I
that's
was
in the
just
PvPer.
I was just becoming like antisocial, and I don't know, streaming has been bringing it out more, making me a little more social, even though I'm inside my house. But I live in a cold part of the world. It just got nice here.
Oh, I wish I lived in a cold part of the world.
One day.
Yeah, right. My wife would never. She would never.
I mean, if we become the 51st state, you could just walk over to Canada.
I mean, yeah, that'd be nice. Trust me. Like, if I was single still, I would live there in a heartbeat. But my wife, she's more like hot weather, and her job's here, and she ain't moving.
I have my native benefits up here in Canada, so I don't know if it would swap over if I went to the States. I'm indigenous, so I like basically I pay less taxes on things, but I have to present a card that states I'm Native American. It's kind of like it kind of feels racist, honestly, but that's how Canada's been working with the fucking shit for a while. I don't know too much about my own heritage, but I got status and I got one of the old cards, and apparently that's really good. So
Yeah. Well, I mean,
yeah,
that's still
it's
pretty cool.
it's dope. I'll use it when I buy computer parts and stuff, but not if I'm like going to like the grocery store or something. I don't even think there's tax on groceries, but
Computer parts over here are hell of expensive.
yeah, it's going that way. We're never gonna have like viable gaming again. It's gonna be so expensive just to have this experience one day.
Yeah.
One day soon.
Well, I mean, honestly, with my upgrade, like, I doubt I'll have to upgrade like anytime soon. Cause I switched to like AMD instead of from Intel, and the only thing I think next that I might upgrade is just my graphics card. Other than that, like, everything else is pretty much top notch.
Feel that. I think I'm there too. And the only reason is because the Nvidia has different features on their 50 series. I'm on a 4090 24 gig card, and the only reason I don't want to upgrade from it is because I can export videos really quick, and I don't know if I could do that on a if I got a card with less VRAM.
The 4090 is, I think, is a lot better than the 50 series.
Oh, yeah. I guess it might
I've
be.
been hearing so many. I've been seeing.
I hope
I've been
it
hearing
is.
so many bad,
Like,
reviews on the 50.
That's
series.
why I haven't upgraded. I was gonna keep this and throw it in a different system, but if it's not if it's not broken, I'm not gonna fix it. I've only had the 4090 for a while, and then 5090 released, and I've just been reading a bunch of stuff about the DLSS and AI stuff, and in the 50 series, that I was like, I'm gonna see how long I can live with the card I've got. I paid a lot for it, and I don't want to just upgrade to upgrade, you know?
Yeah, because you probably paid like what, like 2,000, 3,000 just for that card when it first came out.
Yeah, close to about like 3,000. I got it on sale too, and it still was like that.
I think that's how they get people, especially people that aren't really like
I got
PC
lucky.
whizzes.
I had like a good like tax return type thing happen, and I was like, oh, that's pleasant. I'm gonna treat myself for once. Fuck. So I did get lucky on that. But man, like I'm not someone who would.
When we got that $2,000 check.
I could never like drop $3,000 on a part just straight up. I would fucking question myself. That's where I'm at with gaming. But maybe like, I don't know. I think it's just me being 30. Trying to sort my life out. I was like super frivolous on my gaming spending when I was in my 20s, and now I'm like, fuck, I can't. It's like I gotta eat and stuff. I have to like, I gotta get gifts for my nieces. I gotta take care of myself more. I'm not living at home.
I get you. See, I went from a 3070 Ti to the 4070, and then I went from an Intel processor to the AMD 9800 K or whatever, or 9800 or what 3D. But the thing is, like, when I upgraded from the Intel was literally less than a year from whenever I upgraded to the AMD. But the only reason why I did that was I was super big on playing Call of Duty and shit, and honestly, I didn't see that much. Well, I mean, frame-wise, I did, but graphic-wise, I didn't really see much of a difference. And I bought the 5080, and I actually ended up taking that back and returning it because this graphics card does just, I don't know, graphic-wise the same.
But sometimes I'm like, I noticed differences when I'm editing and stuff, but gaming, it's about the same. Like I could run this on my like 3070 system I had probably just fine, but something in me wanted to upgrade, and I feel like I didn't need to do that, but I did it, and I'm like, don't regret it, but I'm like, going forward in life, I'm not gonna be fucking just. I can't. I can and I can't.
No, I feel you.
I can't be that kid who just wants to have the best gear out of all of his friends anymore.
Right. No, I'm kind of
It's
the
always
same
a
way.
comp with my Discord friends. Me and my buddy, Copy was his name. We were in, he's still alive. We don't talk too much anymore. And he was big into PCs, like building them, like knowing everything about them. It's his job type thing. And so everything I knew about computers was from him. And when we stopped talking, my desire to like have a better system than him went away. He took away the drive when we stopped talking.
No, I get
So
it.
yeah.
The only reason why I got a PC was I upgraded from a PlayStation 4.
Yo, same. I ascended for Destiny.
Uh-huh. And honestly, like, I couldn't get my hands on a PlayStation 5 because it was during COVID. So I said, fuck it. If I'm going to spend $2,500 on a PlayStation 5, then I might as well go PC. And then I actually recently bought a PlayStation 5 because I wanted to see, like, what the hype was back when it came out, and I'm so glad I went PC.
Same. I literally did that. I have my PlayStation 5 sitting behind me. I bought it for two reasons. So I could play NHL, because that's not on PC, and I'm Canadian. I have to play hockey.
I know, that's so shitty that they don't have hockey. Like, I don't understand
Pisses me off. It pisses me the fuck off, man. And for Grand Theft Auto. I knew the prices were going to skyrocket, and about a week before I bought mine, and so did my friends, and we're ready now.
Steam's coming out with their own console now.
Yeah, the little cube thing there. We're summoning the...
I'm hoping that drives those prices down.
I'm hoping that thing becomes like the standard, and I hope that it's like it's good, you know? Like people who buy that are gonna be able to play every game with all their friends. We need more of that.
Without it being fucking like behind a fucking paywall.
Yeah, and like the drivers on it should be like relatively super easy, I think. not like with Nvidia and all these different. If you have a custom built PC where you've thrown all the parts in yourself, you have to keep track of all the drivers and stuff. And not
Yeah.
doing that, you can brick a computer, which is I don't know. I don't know if you were watching my stream, but I was talking about I gave my ex my old computer, and she doesn't know lick about computers, so it's probably bricked because I didn't tell her how to upgrade the drivers.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so but it's one of those things I can't like just message her. We're no contact. We can't be like, hey, is it working?
What I don't understand is like, why don't they make it like with all this AI shit where like AI actually just does it for you and just keeps everything like up to date? Like, it just makes no sense.
I thought that my computer was going to be able to do that or something because it's I got the ROG Hero XC fucking whatever, fucking really expensive fucking board, and it had AI in it. But all the AI
Same
does
here.
was it overclocks it for me. It does a pretty okay job, but I could still overclock better than the AI can. So I'm like, what the fuck is the point of all this? It's pissing me off.
Yeah. I'm the same way with my Hero. Even though like I bought 256 gigabytes of RAM.
Holy
And
fuck! Holy shit!
I couldn't even, dude. I couldn't even.
I thought I had a
run
lot
that
with
at, like,
64.
Yeah, no, I mean now I have. I don't even know what the fuck I have. I have to look.
Holy
but,
shit!
No, I'm pretty sure I got something like that, but or whatever.
No wonder you're asking for
But-
someone to join the Discord. I want to see this build.
Well, it's the R. It's the fuck. I'd have to look it up from Best Buy, whatever the fuck I paid for.
That's insane.
But yeah, I got a 9800. I got a Hero board. I forget which series, and then I got what the fuck are those rings?
Hold on, I'm booking a flight from Canada to see this in person. I don't think that's so much money you've got in there right now, bro. Have you done the math on your RAM?
Oh yeah, the Crosshair Vengeance DDR5. But I ended
just
up
got
returning,
excited.
Yeah, I ended up returning 2 of the sticks because I couldn't even run it at the 64 megahertz with all 4 sticks in there. Like you had to drop it down to 2 because the PC just kept going into like
A loop or some shit.
Yeah, to where I couldn't even play a game. I couldn't turn it on. I just kept getting a black screen.
So we have
I'm like, what the fuck's up with this?
We have a computer store in Canada, literally called Canada Computers, and the guys there were fantastic. When I was building this, I walked into the store and just put all the stuff on like the table and was like, "Will this work?" And they're like, "You have too much RAM. This can't run on 4 sticks. DDR5's having issues," and they explained it all to me. And I was like, "Holy shit!" Like, Best Buy wouldn't have done that. There would have been some like teenager being like, "Can I help you
Nah,
today?"
dude.
And then hand me off to
Yeah.
their manager.
Best Buy's fucking Geek Squad sucks.
Yeah, so I mean, I think a lot of the people get into that job trying to, you know, they want to help, but it's not it's not equipped for it.
Exactly. Because yeah, I bought all 4 sticks. They didn't tell me shit that the game. Like, I mean, if you ran it on like low, I think like 2500 megahertz, like it will run with all 4 sticks. But the thing is, I wanted faster RAM, and honestly, this RAM now went from being like $200 for 2 sticks to being $800 for 2 sticks.
Yeah, for a minute I was like, should I just buy RAM to have it and like flip it? But I'm like, I can't be a scalper. I can't be one of them guys.
Well, the thing is, it's hard as fuck to sell them. Like, because if you go ahead and you try to sell it on Facebook Marketplace, everybody tries like the fucking
The
down
low
you
ball.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, what the fuck? It's like, dude, if you go on there and actually look at the price of this shit, like you're not getting it for fucking like $20 or like whatever they try to ask for it. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, I got rid of DDR4 Vengeance fucking RAM sticks for like, I think like $60. I gave them four of those. And then I got rid of my Intel 9800K for only like $400.
Someone made
I
a good
bought-
deal.
Yeah, like it's crazy. But I kind of wish I would have kept it because I at first I was streaming a little. Oh fuck, I spell. At first I was streaming, and like I plan on streaming like maybe a little bit later on, like once I end up upgrading my home and stuff to like the bigger one. But
I
honestly,
started
like,
streaming because people doubted how much like I was playing and stuff. Like someone's like, no, you're sitting it, you just leave the launcher open. I'm like, no, dude, I'm streaming 16 hours of gameplay. I like the game.
dude, I like this game. I just think it's really stupidly buggy.
Oh yeah, like I was talking to my chat earlier, my friends, I guess now. I can love a game as much as I can glaze it, but I can rip into it because I have the experience to rip into it. My biggest point is I played this game more than they developed it. I guarantee it. I promise.
Same. When did this game release?
I don't know.
Like,
Like
honestly,
September
yeah,
2025 or something, October-ish.
I think you're the one that asked me like when did I start playing this. I want to say, dude, maybe I started playing it like right before or like right after it released.
I was lucky. I got
playing as much as I
into
was now.
I got into the closed beta, but I wasn't really into the Dune thing at that point in time. I was like, yeah, I'll play this game. I know Dune. La 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 la. Started up my character and then barely touched the open beta, but leveled enough through it. But once I did my levels, I didn't explore anything. I didn't care to explore. I was like, this is it. I think I'm gonna buy this game. I like it enough. And then the game released, and I just immediately, me and my buddy were hooked.
Yeah.
There's something in this
here,
game.
but he wouldn't fucking play it.
Oh, my dude left. Every time I ask him to play, he's like, my character's body would do better in a death still.
Why? Because he was only getting on for like what, 30 minutes, an hour at a time or something, or just not doing anything with it, or what?
He would play as long as I would play, and I play for a long time, and I have a tolerance for doing the farming and stuff. I don't think he does. He really wanted to just do the combat. He was wanting to do PvP,
okay.
and I was like, I'll farm for you. I'll get the little things. I'll run the base. And he's like, I killed everybody in Haga base, and what do we need now?
That's actually kind of funny. Well, I mean, that's why you make him like one of your PvP people and have him come out with you when you go to the deep desert and shit.
Exactly.
Kill those
His base is 6, 7, and or no, his base is 7, 8, and 9. I have an alternate account on my Steam Deck, so then I have 3 other bases. And that's what I was doing before. I was running 9 bases, and I was like, if I'm doing this successfully, I'm sure I have enough to start a guild. My guild got inactive, so 2 weeks ago I started this guild, or about a week ago.
Well, check this out. Like, I joined a guild because like I beat the story. Well, I didn't really even beat the storyline. I beat the part where you had to start doing the land trades or whatever.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Would you like to deposit?
Fucking, I joined a guild because someone said, "Oh yeah, come join my guild," and then he fucking booted me out of his guild and blocked me because I said Intel processors suck compared to AMD.
Dude,
So
I'm rage baiting.
like,
I'm rage baiting Discord. I'm rage baiting the Atreides chat all the time. I just like to piss people off because they're reactive and it's funny, and I'm immature and petty.
well, I mean, it is what it is, you know. So many people are butthurt over the littlest shit. But honestly, I wasn't even trying to be a dick. It's like his old processor that he had was my old one,
Would you like to deposit
and he kept
or
saying like
withdraw?
how he worked at some fucking IT shop and yada yada yada. He used to program and shit.
Those guys.
Yeah,
My dad
and then
works at
I'm like,
Funcom. Basically, those
yeah,
guys.
and then he's like, man, the game is so buggy. Like, oh, like I don't understand what's going on. And I'm like, well, dude, it's probably your fucking processor. Maybe you need to get a new one. Cause like I'm like, I never had issues. Like, I mean, I have little minor issues to where like maybe like I can't go on to like a fucking a Stitch or whatever. Like lately, I've been dealing with that. But other than that, I don't really have like too many glitched out issues.
I've been good. I think my issues with this game have been this game. I think that guy's dumb. It's just like people like that, and they irk me. And then the people who are like, "Well, have you like turned your computer on and off again?" Like that is pure rage bait. You know it, and you're just making me upset. To make
or
me
just
upset,
go ahead and
but
factory reset it.
Or that, yeah. But I've sat in this when this game came out. I was in the Discord all the time because I was trying to make friends and find a guild, but I didn't know how to find a guild, so I was just chatting shit with anybody. And me and this group of trolls in this fucking Discord, we're going at it every day, just bullying people. Someone would say something stupid, and we would like call them like a 33-year-old gamer to the point where one of the moderators like added that as like a sticker, and it became like a whole thing for the first few months.
That's
And
crazy.
there's
Discord's
people
so stupid.
it is like I'm sitting here talking about it, I'm like, what was I doing with my life? It was such a little like dumb thing I was doing, and I'm like, dude, I'm too old to be doing that. But I was bringing out my my teenage years, my little
I mean, dude, sometimes you gotta have a little bit of fun. I mean, shit.
oh
It
yeah,
takes
I
things so
like
personal.
my job also makes me immature, I swear. I work with like
I mean, same here.
degenerates, man. The tattoo artists are wild, to say the least.
I mean, I'm with inmates every day.
Oh yeah, I've been possibly incarcerated before.
I mean, dude, honestly, like, I don't mind a lot of them. It's just the ones that kind of, like, will sit there and, like, bug the shit out of you. Like, all day, every day. Like, those are the ones, like, I kind of hate. Because, I mean,
So-
I got incarcerated once. I told a judge to go fuck himself.
I got locked up during COVID for some shit, and like the only reason I got like fucking like actual real big boy prison was I got put in maximum security prison, but for no fucking
Oh,
reason.
shit.
Our prison in my city was full, so they transferred me to the next one. That one was full, so they're like, you got to go to this one. It's the only one in this region, so get on calling a
Damn.
lawyer. So I was there for 2 weeks, and my lawyer got me out, and basically the court was like, yo, you guys locked this dude up and it was his first offense and you guys didn't even fucking give him a warrant or nothing. You guys really fucked up and you're lucky. And I was like, I'm not pressing charges or nothing. Just don't fucking do that shit again, man. Like, it was terrifying.
I would have fucking sued the
It
fuck
fucked
out
me
of them.
up for a few years.
I bet it did.
No, I
Yeah.
like looking back, I definitely would have, but after going through the legal shit, I was so terrified. I was a kid, man. I was 24 or something. I didn't know, like, I had never dealt, like, the
Sometimes
most
when
I got in trouble for was graffiti at that point in time.
Dude, seriously, I would have fucking sued the hell out of them. You probably could have walked away with millions of dollars.
Man, I should have played the race card. Yo, I'm Native American, this is Canada, and you guys are incarcerating me just to make me another 50%.
Fuck, I mean, shit. I would have.
Wonder if there's still
dude,
time.
They do so much shit to people, like, it's unreal. Like, there was a girl that was at the one prison that I work at, and one of their lieutenants fucking told them to do something that they weren't supposed to do, and this girl was kind of like on the mental health load, and they ended up jumping like 5 people on like one little tiny girl. And like the girl needed to take a shower, and like the one lieutenant kept saying no, 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 or whatever, and they ended up hurting her and spraying
That's
her when they weren't
fucked.
even supposed to. Yeah, and that girl, if she comes back around and starts saying some shit, she could probably sue for millions. Normally when people get, like, normally when the state fucks up or the county fucks up, normally you can get a lot of money.
Yeah, and who's to
Depending
say
on, like,
she's
the
not, like,
circumstances.
she might not have always, she might have been put in that state too. She
Uh-huh.
might not, she could be normal, like, and she's just terrified and something happened. And yeah, man, for her situation, I hope that she did.
So do I.
Literally,
Oh,
yeah. A CO, when I was in the jail, was getting mouthed off to by this guy who was fresh, and
Oh.
she took his food away for 2 days and gave it to someone else beside him. and
you
I
can't
was
do
like,
that.
ooh. Oof. The thing is, like, in COVID, the pods were all locked down. We weren't allowed out of our cells, only to make phone calls for, I think, 15 minutes of the day.
That shit's crazy. Yeah, it's changed now, like, big time.
I would not want, if I had been out in the pod, I would have been so much more scared. I was like, at least when I went, I got the showers alone, you know? I didn't have no one there. I didn't have that worry. The first thing my cellmate said to me was, I'm a father. I have a daughter your age. I'm not a weirdo. And I could sleep at night. So, but that
Yeah,
was
I mean, I've heard some, I've seen
terrible.
some shit. I've seen some shit. Like I worked at a level 1 to 5, which is a level 1 to E actually, which is high maximum prison, and then now I'm at a level 1 woman's prison because I just couldn't deal with like the fucking manipulation from that area. I mean, dude, they were fucking having officers walk out left and right from being exposed to fentanyl.
Yep, my
Like,
friend
this shit
in
was
my
crazy.
city, he works for our mental health crisis team, and there's a ton of drugs in my city. We're in the trifecta of 3 different trafficking cities that are big in Canada, and we're right in the middle of it. So there's a lot of that going around. Like, Fent this spring has hit really hard. I've never seen people folded over until this year, and it's scary. It's scary. I like don't go to downtown anymore in my city. It's like it's sad. It's hurting out there. But
That's crazy.
yeah,
Who's fucking carrier is that? That's just sitting there.
No, these are both mine.
Oh, you gotta watch leaving that like that. You know, if someone comes up next to that, they can literally push that off into the sand.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll build another one.
Just be careful.
I'll build another one or I'll recall it. But yeah,
Nah,
that's
dude,
happened.
If something crazy happens, write fun call or write
Right,
funcom and tell them that the glitch happened, and they'll give you the parts for free.
Yo, with maximum durability too. That's smart. That's smart. We're gonna do that. We're gonna just tell them to do that anyway.
That's how come I have 2 sand crawlers, because like fucking I was out here by myself harvesting spice, right? And I went to go jump out of my crawler, and my dude just kept fucking jumping off the crawler, jumping back on the crawler, jumping off the crawler, jumping back. So finally I'm like, what the fuck? By the time I actually got to the like my fucking carrier, the fucking worm came up and ate my shit with all my spice in it, dude. It was fully packed, dude. I was so pissed. I fucking wrote them real quick. I'm like, dude, I'm like, this glitch fucked me up. Like during that, they're like, oh, we'll go ahead and we can't give you the spice back, but we'll give you their parts back. I'm like, that's fucked up.
It's like they're like,
I was so pissed.
thanks for playing the game for this amount of time. We're not gonna reimburse you.
Yeah, dude, I was so fucking pissed.
I'll build like this for my crates because I know people still like to push the crates. I've come back from my base in Haga to people pushing my crate, and I'm like, hey, what's up? I gotta pick this up. Thanks for moving it.
That's funny. They're probably trying to get it ate by the fucking worm.
Yeah, so I lose everything in it, but I empty them at the end of the day.
I was thinking about doing that to the one dude that fucking was being a prick.
I'm always on when there's like exploits happening, so I'm trying to figure out like if there's ever an exploit happening and I don't know about it, I'll be shocked. There's either someone telling me or I'm looking for it. Like it's reset today. I'm probably gonna find something tonight about a repair glitch.
There's another one where you can actually put wire in each one of your inventory slots. So then you disassemble your carrier and then you put it in like, so like let's say you have 10 wires in that one slot. So you move that one set of wires away, you put the vehicle part in there, and as you do that, and once you finally get it all disassembled, it will literally repair it fully. That was an exploit that was going on.
That makes sense. They're all very similar, man. It's like it seems to be an Unreal Engine thing to me in my head how it's working out, because it's always with the UI dragging something quick or something, or the inventories of something being changed, and Unreal Engine can't seem to compute it, so it just registers it as new because for some reason, I don't know, maybe the item ID when it's damaged is too different for it to understand or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
I'll look into it forever.
Quicksand. If you put your buggy in quicksand and hurry up and disassemble it, same thing with that. But I don't know if that got patched.
I haven't tried that. I didn't even know about that one. That one is new to me. The two I was doing the most was the carrier container repair glitch, and then just the old box one where you delete underneath. But they fixed that a while ago.
Oh, okay, so that was an exploit. I did that with my fucking tent. I was inside my buddy's base, and then I knocked out the floor. Or no, I couldn't pick it up. So he took out the floor, and the tent was still hovering over the fucking open area, and then he was basically able to dismantle it, and he gave it back to me, and it was fully repaired.
That's, yeah. So it was anything that was, yeah. That's got to be something to do with the item IDs or some shit. I'm not smart like this with coding, but like, I don't know. I feel like I feel like I'm like autistic or something when it comes to fucking computers. I can feel them, how they work.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
I want to get a fucking what's that one fucking super crazy computer?
I
can't
is
think
it
of the
like
name right now.
the quantum thing?
Yeah. The quantum, dude. I would love.
See, this is
to have
how
a
I know I
quantum
might be
computer.
autistic, because you can just say something like that. I'm like, yeah, that. Fucking.
Oh yeah.
Something's wrong with me,
Dude.
guys.
If I could get my hands on a quantum computer, that'd be fucking rad.
My buddy really wants one. He's always talking about them, and I'm like, it's too new for me to understand. It looks sick as
Well,
fuck
yeah.
though. We watched the showcase thing on it, and I'm like, this thing looks like Tony Stark made it.
You can build a game like this and have so many different trillions of like fucking storylines going in like one game.
Dude, you could have this game work like without stutters.
Yes. And I'm actually kind of surprised that like gaming studios like don't fucking move to that, to run their actual shit. Like it would make sense for them to do that, because then every storyline would be different, and you just want to be paying for one game, you'd get multiple. I think that'd be awesome.
If once that sort of technology becomes like household, that's gonna be so wild. It's hard to say, like, man, like, if Tesla's stuff got out, if the world would be like more advanced or not. I don't know where I'm bringing Tesla from. I got ADHD, so I'll bring fucking subjects from nowhere sometimes. But like,
no, they're part of it.
Are they really?
Yeah, Elon Musk and all that shit. Yeah, they're part of the future for sure.
Like actual like Nikola Tesla too. Like back in the day,
dude,
I
he's
mean,
the one that fucking created anti-gravity, that the fucking government went in and fucking killed the dude.
Yeah.
For his
Yeah, like,
technologies.
they literally like went in and took all of his tech, like everything he was working on. I'm like, that's sus. I have this theory, and I've had this since I was like 11, that they've been slowly giving the rest of the world the technology that Tesla worked on, and they've just been like spoon feeding us stuff, so we're not too smart, but they have all of the stuff already, so they're like, okay, we can work with this, the public can work with this, and they're not going to become stronger or smarter than us.
What about all the scientists that are going missing?
I'll find them.
There's a lady, so there's a lady that literally just got killed, that is the 12th scientist that finally got anti-gravity to actually work, and she went missing right after the fact that her stuff published.
Shit like that, like it's like with the alien disclosure and stuff, and David Grush.
Oh yeah.
I was expecting him to be like killed live on camera or something like that.
No. They can't now, because he basically said, if I go missing, then you know who did it. Like that'd be pointing the finger right at the United States government right then and there, and then they would have to answer it if he went missing.
They're still beating around the bush so much. We were supposed to be disclosed in 2019, I believe.
I have a feeling that eventually it'll come out, because I think who's the fucking people that make our jets? I can't think of their name. Something Martin. But anyways, those people
Lockheed Martin
are the ones Lockheed Martin, yeah. So those are the people I think that are behind all the UFOs. I don't even think it's aliens. I think the UFOs are definitely from us.
Yeah, I feel like that too. I feel like aliens do exist, but they're not what we're dealing with now. I don't think I think if we were to see aliens, it would be to stop what's about to fucking happen. Is what I'm feeling. I woke up the other day, a few months ago. Okay, this is gonna sound weird how I explain this. So I woke up, not today, not anytime this, like maybe this was like 4 or 5 months ago, and I woke up from a terrifying fucking dream that was almost like a fucking epiphany vision, and I just kept repeating like in my head, something's coming and no one's meant to live afterwards. In my head, that was repeating, and I'm like, this isn't like my fucking thoughts. Like, it was fucking weird. And I'm like, someone who follows this alien shit, and like with all the wars and stuff going on, I'm like, aliens definitely are seeing this shit, and maybe it's just staying out of it.
Bro,
I could go on about aliens forever.
Humans.
What's that old movie? The Obey movie. What's it called?
The Obey movie. What is it
Um,
about?
when this guy wears sunglasses and when he's wearing them, he can see things for what they really are, like a bunch of propaganda and all this. They Live, I think,
Damn,
with
someone's here with his orthopter, motherfucker.
Anyway, it's pretty much like how everything around us
Oh,
isn't how it
I
seems.
think you're talking about who's the actor that was in it? He almost looks like the one
Roddy
dude.
Piper.
Fuck.
I believe Roddy
I can't
Piper.
think of the name. Isn't it
gotta look this
Apex? Is that what you're talking about?
No, this is like an old movie. I believe it's They Live.
They Live.
Yeah,
I'm stuck in the
1988.
Fucking...
For now, what you're
Oh.
saying is Apex movie.
Apex. It's with the guy that looks like fucking
This looks good
what's his
too.
name? The one comedy that killed him. The one comedy dude that killed himself. I can't think of Ronald or fuck. What the hell's his name? I got the worm jumping out. Sorry, I can't think.
It's got Neil McDonough and Bruce Willis is Apex. I wasn't talking about that, but this movie looks good too, and it probably is like around the same thing. There's another movie too coming out, Age of Disclosure, I think.
Oh, Disclosure. Oh, I think I already seen that on Amazon.
Oh yeah, I guess it would be out. I was supposed to watch that with my buddy. That's probably why he's been messaging me. It's his birthday tomorrow. Guess that's what we're doing.
I mean, it's crazy information that they have on there. I ain't gonna lie.
Like, dude, there's once like I watched the Disclosure stuff and like I kind of like did the whole, oh yeah, I need to start thinking, like open your mind's eye or whatever, like to aliens or whatever. Maybe not your mind's eye, but like start thinking like of aliens as like a real possibility. I started to see like what I would consider like stuff in media as like open disclosure, way more. Like, can't even watch like an alien movie without being like, some of this might be real. Some of this
My
might be
brother
trying to tell me
always told
something.
me that the shit in the movies are real.
Yeah, my cousin says the same thing, and he's the guy like who has got me all hooked on the alien disclosure and just aliens in general for like at least a decade now.
I would
Like,
love to see a dude in my lifetime. I would love to see if they're real.
I would.
'Cause
I
honestly,
think I
that'd be
would.
wild.
Like, good or bad, I think I'm at a point now where whatever's happening in the world is like, I would rather any other reality.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. Damn, did this reform again?
Oh, I'm so distracted. I was meant to I had to go to the store and get some nicotine. Been hitting a vape
Come
that's microplastics.
Bro, vapes are horrible.
I know. I know.
Like, honest to God, like, I used to vape and shit, and dude, that used to give me like the worst headaches ever.
I worked in the vape industry for a while, and I know all about it. I know how they're made, how much of a ripoff they are, how much my own company that I was working for is ripping people off with their little Rocky Mountain vapes or whatever, little disposables. Such a rip, these disposables. It's like 30 cents to make in China, import them for like $10, and then sell them for fucking $40 Canadian. Which
That's
is like,
insane.
to a Canadian, that's a lot of money. It's like, you can buy a house with enough. But yeah, I gotta probably head out soon to grab this nicotine. I have to do real life
No, you're
shit.
good. I'll be on
I
all
will
day,
be-
dude. I'll probably even be on at night too.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna just pause the stream, but I'm gonna leave the call, and then when I'm back, I'll hop back in the call.
Okay.
Peace. Alright, I'm pausing the stream. I gotta go grab nicotine. I'm just gonna leave the stream running. If you want to click off, feel free to. Thanks for sticking around. I'm only gonna be like 20-ish minutes or half an hour. I'm just grabbing nicotine. We're gonna be right back, so I'm just gonna do the be right back screen. I do this all the time. We're gonna find someone to raid who's playing Dune. I'm always forgetting to raid people, so let's see who's playing. Dune.